The following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network.
Now on, hits a single to right field. That will score. Jaroszewski and the Stars take the lead on the RBI single by Hansen to right field.
Wells fights to keep his shoulder up. And his pin.
2:20 remains in the game. 4th and 17. The Vikings capitalized early on a big one. What will the Squirrels do? Deep pass. Down the field. Cooper Johnson and Mason. Oh, my! What a fantastic catch by Cooper Johnson.
Riddle. Got Andra down low. Iniger had it knocked free. Gets it back. Muscles his way in. Got it!
Let's turn things over to the broadcast booth. The pregame show starts now.
All right, welcome. We're live here at Bob Sheldon Field in Brookings, South Dakota. A little bit of a, well, we might start on time, actually. First scheduled pitch was 4 p.m. However, just before we went on the air, we had a heavy rain shower, and I mean a heavy one, come through the baseball field here. The good thing is that it's a turf field, so we don't have to worry about any field conditions. At least not with the one that moved through here. I mean, it was a hard downfall, but it was also in and out in about 3-4 minutes, so it wasn't too terribly bad, but it's kind of cooled things down sort of a little bit, not really. We're currently 83 degrees, and we have some light rain falling right now, probably for the next 35 minutes or so. There's a chance of some thunderstorms rolling through the area over the course of the entire doubleheader, so hopefully we'll get played. Looking at the radar, looks like all the heavy stuff is coming through either right now or just past us, so we should be good, hopefully for at least one game of the doubleheader, but crossing our fingers for both. Right now we have a wind out of the south to the north at about 12 miles per hour, edging a little bit to the northwest at 12 miles per hour. Humidity is 84%. And 83 degrees, but with the humidity, it feels like 87 right now. So that's your weather update here from Brookings, South Dakota, as we get ready for this doubleheader here between the Brookings Post 74 Bandits and the Fargo Post 400 Stars. Once again, broadcast coverage of this game day today brought to you by Santana Concrete, Popeyes, Touchmark, Gotta Go Driving School, Sweet Shots, Buffalo Wild Wings, MTW Towing of West Fargo, Goldmark Commercial Real Estate, Tommy's Express Car Wash, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, bringing you the action today. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back with your starting lineups and all that good stuff when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right, welcome back here to Bob Sheldon Field here in Brookings, South Dakota. Always a nice facility and a nice friendly group of people up here welcoming us in and giving us a spot in the covered broadcast booth to avoid all the rain. And now the wind's kind of picked up a little bit here, though. But that's okay because, like I said, that humidity makes it feel just shy of 90 degrees, so the wind feels good when it does buzz through here. Let's go ahead and take a look at your starting lineups as the umpires meet with the coaches down below there. We'll start with the visitors, as we always do. The Post 400 Stars will bat 1-2-3. Shortstop Matt Bryant, second baseman Caleb Christensen, and center fielder Kobe Hansen. Then in the middle of the batting lineup at 4-5-6, they'll bat the first baseman Andre Work, third baseman Eli Mock, right fielder Chayton Sen. The bottom of the lineup at 7-8-9 is the designated hitter Gunnar Majerus, the catcher Jack Demers, the left fielder Jackson Ammerman, and the starting pitcher, but not batting obviously, will be number 5, Jake Jaroszewski. And the PA announcer did ask me about how to say his name. I gave him a little bit of a tutorial on how to get through it from the first syllable to the last. We'll see how he does. So give him a break if he doesn't quite get it right. For the home team on the scoreboard, Brookings Post 74 Bandits. Batting 1-2-3 will be the catcher, number 9, Owen Schneider. Batting second, the second baseman, number 11, Zach Struck. And the left fielder, number 12, Breck Hershoff. In the middle of the lineup at 4, 5, and 6 is the shortstop, number 2, Parker Winghart. The first baseman, number 6, Addison Ronning. The designated hitter, number 14, Nathan Lease. In the bottom of the lineup at 7, 8, and 9 for Brookings, it'll be the third baseman, number 13, David Brink. The right fielder, number 1, Tate Hembolt. And the center fielder, number 3, Austin Clark. On the mound, pitching for the Brookings Bandits is number 5, Noah Miles. The reserves for Brookings are number 7, Jack Merritt, and number 10, Sam Johnson. Number 8, Justin Coffell is also reserved, but he is not here today, so you will not see him play in this particular game. So they'll just have 2 reserves, Jack Merritt and Sam Johnson, number 7 and 10, respectively. So those are your starting lineups. We'll take another timeout. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though?
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, welcome back. Once again, you can find us online, our social media platforms there, on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram, and take a look at the upcoming schedule. After today's two games, we'll have a pair of Dakota Fusion soccer games for you. The men tomorrow night at 7 o'clock against the Duluth FC Blue Greens, and then the women on Sunday afternoon at 3 o'clock against Maplebrook Fury. And then June 6th, kind of a scrimmage kickoff to the season there for the West Fargo Patriots as they'll take on the Post 400 Stars in a first of two-game double slate for the Patriots as they'll take on Fargo Post 2 in that second matchup along with Kindred Post 117. The Babe Ruth team taking on Northern Cass Babe Ruth. Right as we were coming out of the break, as they were doing the national anthem, we got another huge downpour that lasted for maybe about 90 seconds, and now it's just kind of... It's still raining, but it's not as heavy as it was during the commercial break. So, and I'm not just making that up because we were in a commercial break. I promise you that is the absolute truth there. So, rain's expected to stop in 45 minutes, but I guess we'll see. There's a lot of rain-style clouds coming up here. And we'll get ready to go. So, once again, you can find us online there at those social media platforms on the right-hand side of the screen. As the Bandits in black with white numerals outlined and trimmed in red will take the field. And stepping up to the plate now, here's Matt Bryant. Nolan Miles is the pitcher on the mound here for Brookings. And that first pitch will hit the inside or outside edge for a strike. Comes across at 4:02 p.m. Temp 83 degrees and some light thunder showers was how we'll put it. And there's strike two. So a pair of strikes on the first two throws there for Nolan Miles. He's tossing them into the glove of the catcher, Owen Schneider. Will go around the bases here after the 0-2 count. Miles will wind up and deliver, and this one cranked left field, and it'll drop foul, and it'll remain a 2-strike count. So you got Addison Ronning over at first base, and then up on second is Zach Struck. Parker Winghart is the shortstop, and David Brink is at third base. Outfield here after 0-2 pitch number 2 here to Matt Bryant. Miles winds up and delivers. Tried to catch the edge for strike 3, but just barely missed, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. You got Breck Hershoff in left field, Tate Hembolt in right field, and straightaway centers Austin Clark. That's going to be hit towards the shortstop Winghart. He'll fire it across to Ronning for the 6-3 ground out, and that is 1 up, 1 down. It brings up Caleb Christensen. So 1 out so far here on the ground out by Matt Bryant. Caleb Christensen. He's come close to knocking one out of the park. If he hits one similar to what he has been recently, he can maybe get it out of the park. This fence is one of the shorter fences. I think the only fence shorter is the one at Starry and Bank Field in Fargo. Now that pitch will miss for a ball, and it's 1-0. And that one's a little high and is 2-0. And now you can make it 3-0. So 3 balls and no strikes, and we'll see if Miles cashes in the free strike coupon here on the 3-0 count, or if you'll walk him. Delivery is in for a strike. Just elevated, just barely high enough to get at knee level for strike 1. And now the 3-1 count coming here from Miles is inside, and that walks him.
The walk to Christensen brings up the center fielder, number 2, Colby Hansen.
Colby Hansen's on the stat sheet under the HR column. He hit one against Harrisburg down in Lincoln, Nebraska to left field the last time we saw him bat here on Magnitude Sports. Actually, that was maybe the third to last time, because they had a game after that one. So he batted a couple more times, but I believe it was his last at bat in the game against Harrison where he hit that home run. 1 ball, no strike here to Colby Hansen. He likes left field a lot. He does occasionally go to center or right, but most of them to left field. And that one's hit up high, and that one's going deep, but not deep enough. And there for the catch is Hershoff. So that's out number 2, and that brings up Andre Work. Thought for a moment that might have had enough to get out, but it did not. And 2 away now with a runner on first, and Andre Work. And he's been known to hit 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. He's got 5 of them. And that one will miss to the outside for a ball, 1-0. 5 of them, 4 of them have been seen live here on Magnitude Sports. We're 4 minutes into the ball game. Speaking of the number 4. 2 away, 1 on first, 1 ball, no strike. Make it 2 balls, no strikes, and Christensen will take off for second. So now base hit. Could get the Stars on the board. Nice pitch there by Miles. Comes in for a strike. Christensen will touch up. He had a pretty nice lead off there. We'll see how far he gets off base this time. Miles will watch Christensen. Now he'll look back a second time and deliver the pitch. Outside for ball 3. Eli Mock is the batter on deck for the Stars. So you hear some thunder through our field mics, and as long as there's no lightning bolts, we'll be fine. Time was called there by Work. Miles will set. He'll take a glance back at second, and he'll deliver. This one, it's going to find the gap going into right field. 1 bounce picked up there by Hembolt. Rounding third is Christensen, and it's an RBI single for Andre Work to put the Stars on the board. Eli Mock now the batter, as he will go to left or center field on most occasions. Maybe favors left field a little bit more. Here's the pitch. This one fouled straight back up over the overhang, and it's good for strike one. And that was not thunder. That was the ball hitting the metal roof. Nice field here. You know, we were here last year, but I guess I didn't burn the field image into my mind like I thought I did. But it seems like it's an even nicer field than it was last year to me. Here at Bob Sheldon Field. And ball two to call there. One of the few fields, or one of the, not the few fields, but one of the few scoreboard operator crews that will put the visiting team's nickname on the scoreboard. They got the Stars up there with the Bandits down below. That will miss for ball three, so that's cool to see. I like that. And this one's popped up. Could be a chance here for David Brink. He'll be called off by Winghart, and that'll do it. They'll strand one on base, and we go to the middle of the first here, but they do get a run across the plate. One run on one hit, and they leave one on base with no errors. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
All right, let's look at Jake Jaroszewski. He's your starting pitcher here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. And he'll be tossing them into the glove of Jack Demers. Around the bases, you got Andre Work at first, Caleb Christensen at second, Matt Bryant at shortstop, Eli Mock at third. In the outfield, Jackson Ammerman in left, Chayton Sen in right, and Kobe Hansen in straightaway center field. First batter here for the Brookings Bandits will be Owen Schneider. So 1-0, one run on one hit. They leave one on base. The Stars do in the top of the first. We'll see what Brookings has to offer now. First pitch outside for ball one to Schneider. It'll be Schneider, Zach Struck, and Breck Hershoff, your first three batters. Once again, Jake Jaroszewski pitching here for the Stars. 1-0. That one's fouled away. We're even at one. Stopped at a gas station about 60 miles north of Brookings. It was called the Coffee Cup. First time I had ever been there. It's actually pretty phenomenal. They have a Caribou inside. They have a Pizza Hut. They have a Subway. They also have all your favorite gas station snacks. So if you ever make your way down here for a Post 400 game or maybe some other game or some other family trip, I encourage you to stop at the Coffee Cup. It's right off, like I said, it's about 60 miles north of Brookings. And I know they're not a sponsor, but I'm giving them a free plug anyway. 1-2 fouled away, and it's going to remain 1-2. Once again on deck is Zach Struck. And the pitch. That one's also fouled away, and he'll, I thought it was fouled away. Okay, catcher's interference, so Owen Schneider will reach on something that doesn't occur too frequently. Catcher interference, and it'll be Zach Struck. Swing and a miss, strike one. And back-to-back swings and misses by Zach Struck, and oh and 2 as a result. This one hit out hard towards Matt Bryant. He will flip it to second, lead runner, but they will not get Struck, and he will reach via fielder's choice.
Fielder's choice brings up the left fielder, number 12, Brett Kershaw.
So 1 out. Brett Kershaw is the batter now here for Brookings. That pitch is just a little high. Left it up too high, and ball one. Brett Kershaw, 1 for 3. A couple of flyouts, one to center, one to right, and he had an infield hit between third and short on Lifetime here on Magnitude Sports. Runner goes up to second, and the tag is applied, but he's safe. So Struck will get the second. The pitch comes across as ball one, at least I think it did. And ball two, actually. There we go. I was a pitch behind myself. Two balls, no strikes to Hirschoff. And the delivery, swing and a miss. This one hit out towards right field and drifting foul. Good for strike two. I believe it's about 304 feet down the right field and left field lines, and 374 straightaway center. Be a drop third strike, and then taking third is Struck, as Work will not chance the throw over.
Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Parker Winghart.
So now Brookings 90 feet away from tying the game up here, and Parker Winghart's the batter who can have a chance to bring in his teammate from third, but there is 2 outs on the board. First pitch, hit the edge, strike one. And there's a strike. Back-to-back strikes here by Jarashevsky. The 0-2. Oh, and he got him. Would have been a strikeout anyway. It's his first of the game, and that retires Brookings here in the first inning. They leave one on base. They get no runs on no hits and no errors, and they leave one on base in scoring position. If this game ends 1-0, remember that. We'll go with strikeout looking. I think he checked a swing. It would have been a strike anyway. Chayton Sen, Gunnar Majerus, Jack Demers. They're the batters that we'll see right after the break here on Magnitude Sports.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture, and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Welcome back. Chayton Sen will be the batter here to lead things off in the top of the second inning. Nolan Miles tossed 21 pitches in the first inning of play against the first 5 batters and pitched 22 against batter 6 in the lineup, Chayton Sen. That one's fouled off for strike 1. Chayton Sen, left center, including a home run against Moorhead last year. That was a grand slam. That's his routine areas. When he goes to right or right center, it's usually a fly out. He does have 1 hit down the first base line into right field. On the spray chart, 1-1. And that hits him. So on the 1-1 count, Sen will reach base via hit by a pitch, and that'll bring up Gunnar Majerus.
The designated hitter, number 17, Gunnar Majerus.
Time called by the umpire here. Now we're back to action. He'll go for the bunt. He lays it right down in front. He might have a chance to run that one out. No, they got him. They got him. I thought for a moment he would run it out, but by the time that ball was picked up and thrown, I knew that he was going to be out by about a step.
Brings up the catcher, number 12, Jack Demers.
So Jack Demers now, after the sacrifice bunt that moves Chayton Sen up to second base. Is the next batter on deck here for the Stars is also Jackson Ammerman. And that one's high and up and out. Ball 1. Jack Demers, an equal opportunity outfield hitter. Maybe favoring center and right, and left center and right center more often than straightaway left or straightaway right, but I still consider that an equal opportunity outfield hitter. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on base. It's ones across the board here in a 1-0 ball game, and that pitch is up a little bit high, I think. Yep, 2-1. And that one's outside for ball 3. Pitch 30 for Nolan Miles right here. And that one's high, and I'll walk him. And that'll bring up Jackson Ammerman.
Brings up the left fielder, number 28, Jackson Ammerman.
20 minutes into the ball game now, and the pitch will come outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Go
Jackson.
And this one hit up right up towards Zach Struck to second. Now back over to first. They got it. 4-6-3 double play will end the inning. And that will strand 1 on base. It remains 1-0. Nice defensive play there by the Bandits. It remains 1-0 as we go to the break, and we'll return next here on Magnitude Sports. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, welcome back to Bob Sheldon Field here in Brookings, South Dakota. Addison Ronning is the leadoff batter here for the Bandits. We're 22 minutes in. Jake Jaroszewski against 4 batters, tossed 17 pitches. 14 of them found the strike zone. And pitch 18 is a swing and a miss for a strike. As it sounds like we might have some rain, a little bit harder than normal. And now it's going to downpour really hard here, and we'll see how long this one lasts. This has happened on 2 occasions already, and they're just going to delay the game. I would imagine that this will probably be through the field here in the next 3 to 4 minutes. It's not going to be much of a delay as long as it's similar to I can even hear in my headset that's dying down already. So yeah, like I said, if it's similar to the last 3 times that happened, this will only last for a couple of minutes. So we'll take a break and we'll pretend like it's a normal commercial break. We'll talk to you again in 60 seconds with an update here.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, welcome back. We're still in a rain delay for who knows how long. The rain has started to die down a little bit from that sudden burst that happened right before we went to the break. And like I said, this has happened about 3 or 4 times. One of the batters for the Bandits already came out to practice swinging, and then he went back in. The umpire, one of the umpires, if not both of them, are hiding out inside of the Brookings dugout. So as you can see, it's no balls, 2 strikes to Addison Ronning whenever we get this thing continued. So while we're waiting here, and now watch, I'm like totally wrong and this will last for a long time. But like the other ones haven't lasted that long. But while we're waiting here, let's go ahead and take a look at the upcoming schedule here for Magnitude Sports. As once again, this doubleheader, hopefully, fingers crossed, we get through both games. But Saturday, tomorrow, 7 o'clock kick for Dakota Fusion versus Duluth FC, the Blue-Greens. That should be a fun matchup. And then the women will debut the women's Dakota Fusion season on Magnitude Sports on Sunday, June 4th at 3 p.m. as Dakota Fusion women will take on Maplebrook Fury at Jim Gata Stadium in Moorhead. And then Tuesday, June 6th will be the start of the Kindred Babe Ruth season when they take on Northern Cass. West Fargo will also get things underway on the AA Legion side with a matchup against Fargo Post 400 and the Stars, and then a second game against Fargo Post 2, so 5:30, 6-8. Two more games for you on Wednesday as the Stars open up their home schedule with the Jamestown Eagles. 5:30 first pitch for that doubleheader, and then big day for you Thursday. We'll travel to Dickinson as the Rough Riders will host the Stars. We'll have a crew at Starry Bank Field for that doubleheader between the Comets and Kindred Post 117A. And then we'll also have a crew in Kindred for the B team versus Oak Grove. So a lot of action for you on Magnitude on Thursday. Then we have Friday and Saturday off. Can you believe that? And then we have a weekend off. I have no idea what I'm going to do. And then WPSL Dakota Fusion Women's Soccer at 4 p.m. Sunday, June 11th against Mankato United after our 2-day break. And then we get Monday off, and then we go big again on Tuesday with several games. Kindred Babe Ruth versus Valley City Babe Ruth. That will be followed by Kindred's Legion A team versus Valley City. And then the Fargo Post 400 Stars will have a home game at Starion hosting the Bismarck Governors. And that should be a fun matchup starting at 5:30. So, but we start that action at 1:30 on Tuesday with that Kindred game, and you can dig deeper into the schedule. Now, I do have some schedule changes to make, but it's only affecting the Kindred game. So, we were going to provide coverage down at the Dakota Classic in Sioux Falls. I think that is going to be replaced due to a shortage of people. But it's only about 70% off the table after our meeting earlier this afternoon, or earlier this morning, I should say. But so there will be some changes to the schedule featuring the Kindred games, but the Fargo Post 100 and the West Fargo games will, barring some weird circumstance, will remain as currently seen on our schedule. So once again, no balls and 2 strikes to Addison Ronning. We are in a rain delay here at Bob Sheldon Field, here in Brookings, South Dakota. The Stars got 1 run in the top of the first on 1 hit. They have charged an error to the Stars. I'm not sure when that error occurred, unless they charged the error on that fielder's choice, the runner out at second. But I didn't put that in as an error. But they got an error on the board out there in the scoreboard for you, so we'll go with it. Also, don't forget, you can find us online. You can subscribe to our YouTube channel, click the bell for alerts. You can also click join if you'd like to support financially. Maybe you're not looking to do like a full sponsorship, but you have $5-10 a month to pitch in. Just click the join button, and we have plans as low as $2.99 a month. No commitment, cancel anytime. Also, Magnitude SN on Twitter and Facebook. Give us a follow there. And then if you are an Instagram type of person, you can find us by searching Magnitude Sports. And I told you it wasn't going to be too long, as it looks like we are ready to go here. Once again, we're in the bottom of the second. Players are coming back out onto the field here. And I'll say this, don't be surprised if that happens 2 or 3 more times in this game. So it was officially a 6-minute rain delay. Well, it felt like it was longer than 6 minutes, but it wasn't. It was only 6 minutes. Paying respects to the Brookings batter, who wears number 6, I guess, if that's how you want to look at it. So whoever's up to bat, whatever number's on their jersey, that's how long the rain delay will be when the rain delay occurs. Let's go with that. So this will be pitch number 20 for Jake Jaroszewski. 3 balls, 16 strikes on 19 pitches. And it's no balls and 2 strikes to the batter, Addison Ronning, as we return to action from the rain delay. And the first pitch is a strikeout swinging for Ronning. And that is the second strikeout of the day here on the Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout counter for Jake Jaroszewski. And it'll bring up Nathan Lease, who's 1 for 4 lifetime on Magnitude Sports. He has a hit to right field, a fly out to right center, a fly out to left center, and a ground out to third on his plate appearances here on Magnitude Sports. First pitch comes in for a strike, 0-1, and that's strike 2. Jaroszewski starting out strong and getting a little bit of a rest with a 6-minute rain delay. Comes out, strikes out the batter on the first pitch, follows it up with 2 more strikes. And he strikes him out. So he strikes out 2 batters on 4 pitches after the rain delay. And now the rain's starting to come down a little bit more again here. So hopefully it's not a 13-minute delay if this one does burst out. It's David Brink. And David Brink's going to left field. And that one's going all the way back, and it is gone. No, it's not. He caught it. He caught it right in front of the fence. He had I thought his head looked to the ground like he was disappointed, and so he caught it. And that's going to end the second inning of play. No runs, no hits, no innings, no errors, excuse me. And we'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. We'll go ahead and put an error on the board since they got one on the scoreboard in the outfield. So we'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, we go to the top of the third inning. It's 1-0 Stars. Matt Bryant, too short. Line drive out. So he grounded out to short his first time up, and now he line drives out to the shortstop this time around. Caleb Christensen, he was walked last time he was at the plate. So the rain starts to come down a little bit harder now. And that one's a little bit outside, and it's 2 balls and no strikes here to Caleb Christensen. Once again, Christensen walked last time he was at the plate. And this one popped up, shallow right center, and Hembolt is there for the catch. Colby Hansen, who flied out to Hershoff in left field last time he was up, will try and keep the inning going here for the Stars with 2 away. Pitch is outside and into the backstop and pops right back. Ball 1. Nolan Miles, 22 balls, 15 strikes on 37 throws, according to my numbers. I don't know if you can see the rain on camera, but I can see the rain through the window. It's coming down at a moderate pace right now. And that one's high for a ball. It's 2-1 now here to Colby Hansen. Once again, Colby Hansen cranked one to left field. Thought might have had the distance, but fell a little bit short. He'll foul this one off for strike 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And the pitch will miss for ball 3. So full count now here to Colby Hansen. Andre Work is the batter on deck. Colby Hansen going to left field. Now drop for a base hit. Or it will not. I'm having trouble seeing that far out, I guess. My apologies. It's a fly out to left on back-to-back occasions. Tate Hembolt, Austin Clark, Owen Schneider, 8-9-1 for Brookings when we return in the bottom of the 3rd right after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! Yeah! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, welcome back to Bob Sheldon Field down here in Brookings, South Dakota. The rain has let up. It's still raining, but at a light pace, I guess is the best way to describe it. Goes from extremely heavy to medium to light to hard sprinkles. This one inside nearly took out Hembolt's ankles. It's ball 1. And ball 2. Now the rain has completely stopped. And it's ball 3. And a strike is thrown there on the 3-0 count. Jaroszewski still heavily in favor of strikes, 22-6 on 28 throws. 39 minutes into the game. This one's a bouncer. Andre Work will pick it up, flip it to Jaroszewski. He's out.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 3, Austin Clark.
Austin Clark on the 3-1 ground out. Austin Clark will be the next batter. Got ourselves a good game here so far. Jaroszewski doesn't like something with that particular baseball, so they'll exchange it out for a different one. And the pitch is in for a ball. Once again, Austin Clark is the batter. Swing and a miss. He tipped it foul, but either way, it's a strike. It's 2-1. And a swing and a miss for strike 2. one's popped up and fouled away. It'll remain a 2-2 count. Started the game at 85, excuse me, and now we're down to 81. I think that one hit him. Yep, it did. And he'll reach base as a result.
Number 9, Owen Schneider.
Got some light on and off showers for the next hour here, probably all, to be honest, through the entire duration of the doubleheader. Owen Schneider reached base on an 0-2 count with catcher's interference last time he was at the plate. One ball, one strike now.
Now batting the second baseman, number 11, Zach Struck.
All right, Zach reached on a fielder's choice. And that's where the error occurred for the Stars back in the first inning. Last time he was at the plate. So Matt Bryant, the shortstop, had trouble picking it up, and if he could have picked it up right away, it's possible they could have pulled off a 6-4-3 double play, but because of the error, it was just a force out at second. Still no pitches here to Zach Struck. As Jaroszewski trying to pick off Austin Clark, who's sitting on second base right now. With 2 away here in the bottom of the third. And a strike is thrown, 0-1. If Zach Struck can reach base, it'll be Brett Kirchhoff on deck. 40 pitches for Jaroszewski, 30 of them have found the strike zone. 0-1, 2 away. Runner on second is Austin Clark in the pitch. Check swing, and a nice job there by Demers to get that, to be active on that. Delayed on the throwback there to make sure that a ball or strike is called, and he had to refer to the other umpire and called it a ball. So 1 ball, 1 strike. And he's going to be out at second. And that will end the third inning of play. They catch Austin Clark sleeping, and that cost him a spot on base. So they leave nobody on, no runs, no hits, no errors. We'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though?
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers, but don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Leading off Fargo.
All right, welcome back.
The first baseman, number 8, Andre Work.
One run on one hit. And Andre Work is the man responsible for that one hit. He singled out into right field. Matter of fact, he's responsible for the run, too, as he would bat in his teammate on that RBI single. Right now, the best he can do, well, I'm not going to say that. I was going to say the best he could do is a hit, but that's not the best he could do. I'll leave the mystery open for now. Strike two is called. No 2 pitch. Low for a ball. 1-2. Eli Mock is the batter on deck here for the Stars. One, two. Low for ball 2. This one just drifted foul in front of the first base bag. So remain 2-2. It's gun. The rain has stopped. It's been stopped for about 20 minutes now, and as I say that, you hear a rumble of thunder in the background. Outside, ball 3. Nolan Miles, 2 shy of 50. Swing and a miss, and that was pitch 49. That would have been ball 4 had he not taken the swing. But instead, it's a drop third strike. Now bring up Eli Mock.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 15, Eli Mock.
Mock's 0 for 1, as he would fly out to the shortstop last time he was at the plate.
I did tell you go sleep. You're right. I know you want your rest.
That one's hit center field. Line drive. Can Clark get there? No, he cannot. He went for the diving catch, but came up just a hair short. And that'll be a single for Eli Mock in the second hit of the game.
Single brings up the right fielder, number 9, Peyton Sen.
Chayton Sen was hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate. Takes the first pitch for a ball. 1-0. This one popped up, fouled away, first base side, and it's good for strike 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike.
Return those foul balls to the concession stand for 50 cents or a big popcorn, sponsored by Homes by Pits. Looking to buy or sell, won't give Jeff Pitts a call.
Swing and a miss, strike 2. 51 minutes into the game now with a 45 minutes of playing time, including a 6-minute rain delay. San will reach, and the throw to second's not going to be in time. It's going to be a strikeout, and Eli Mock will advance on the strikeout, bring up Gunnar Majerus now. Now the Brookings coach explaining a point of view of his for the umpire, and now the two umpires will get together and have a chat. I think they're discussing whether or not Eli Mock should be at first or second. I think that's the discussion. If it was a strikeout, I think he needs to go back to first. If it was a drop third strike, then I think he's good where he's at second. Yeah, they're gonna say he's safe at second. So whatever the official discussion was, it was a discussion about Eli Mock and what base he was supposed to be on. But it turns out that he belongs on second according to the umpires. Gunnar Majerus takes the first pitch for strike 1. He would sack bunt to move his teammate over to second back in the second inning. And that pitch will go into center field, and Mock's going to stay right where he's at. Pickoff attempt, not a pitch. One's high. 1-1. And Majerus going to left field. Hirschkopf is there for the catch. So they leave one on base on the fly out to left field by Majerus. And it remains 1-0 here in favor of the Stars. We'll see what happens next when we return from the break here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
All right, welcome back. It's Zach Struck at the plate here for Brookings. And he will snap this one up towards Caleb Christensen, who can't handle it, and that'll be an error. So he reached on a fielder's choice, and now he reaches on an error.
Now batting the left fielder, number 12, Brett Kershaw.
Brett Kershaw 0 for 1, thrown out on a drop third strike last time he was at the plate.
Well, there's always those, yeah. Don't wait. Yes.
Two and one here to Brett Kershaw. Hopefully the sun finds its way out of the clouds sometime soon. Ball 3-1. Nice strike. This one hit out towards third. Mock will pick it up and fire it over. It's dropped and he's safe. And runners are on the corners. And now we'll have a visit to the mound here. So I believe that error is going to be charged to the first baseman, and then Zach Struck will reach third on that same error, and Parker Winghart will be the next batter here after the visit to the mound, brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency in Fargo. Visit them at marshmma.com to find out about the services they can provide for you in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding areas. Once again, it's marshmma.com. That visit the mound brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency in Fargo. Parker Winghart is the batter. And this one out towards Matt Bryant, and he'll go through his legs, and a run will score, and we have a tie game.
Now batting the first baseman, number 6, Addison Ronnie.
So that'll be the fourth error of the game here for the Stars. Addison Ronning is the batter. Strike is thrown. And we talked about it in the game against what was the one after Harrisburg. I forgot who they played last. It wasn't Lincoln East. It was Lincoln Pius. That one's fouled off. Strike two. We talked about in the game against Lincoln Pius if the Stars could clean up their errors, they would win more. They would have more wins than their current win-loss total reflects. And right now they have 4 errors on the board. You take away even just 2 of those errors, and it's still a 1-0 game in theory. But now it's 1-1, and it's all no thanks to those errors. And they only have a couple more games to resolve that issue, because if they're going to be starting the games that actually matter here in a little over a week, and 2 balls and 2 strikes here to Addison Ronning. He's 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Nobody out, runners on the corners. Breck Hershoff on third, Parker Winghart on first, and the pitch. In there for strike 3, he gets the first out. Sends him back to the dugout looking. It's the second time he struck him out. He struck out 4 of the batters, and 2 of those 4 were Addison Ronning. And now Nathan Lease, who struck out looking last time he was at the plate. We've surpassed the 1-hour mark of the ball game now, 1 hour, 2 minutes. That includes a 6-minute rain delay, so I guess officially we're at 58 minutes of playing time. 1 ball, no strike here to Nathan Lease. Jaroszewski, I have him down for pitch 57 right here. And this one hit up towards Caleb Christensen to second, now over to first. They got it, a 4-6-3 double play. That'll prevent the run from scoring. It'll strand 1 and it'll end the 4th inning of play. We'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them. And that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Welcome back. All knotted up at 1 here with 4 complete. We head into the top of the 5th. It's Jack Demers along with Jackson Ammerman and Matt Bryant. Nolan Miles. Nolan Miles, 58 pitches so far, 30 balls and 28 strikes according to my numbers, and he tosses a strike there. Demers 0 for 0. He walked last time he was at the plate. That one's high for a ball. It's 1-1. If you're just tuning in, the Stars scored 1 in the top of the 1st, and they would hang on to that lead until the bottom of the 4th. After a trio of errors would allow a run to come in, and now we're knotted up at 1-1. So it's been a mostly defensive battle here. Now those errors, a couple of them might be contributed to the weather, but not all of them. Well, I'll put it that way. There might have been a couple wet ball scenarios, but outside, and it's 2-2. Before we went on the air, and once during our pregame show, we had a couple of wild downbursts that just started out of the middle of nowhere. That one would have been a solo home run had it stayed fair. Instead, it's fouled away and will remain 2-2. And then I think it was back in the second inning, if I remember correctly, as he strikes out. We had a 6-minute rain delay in the bottom of the second. So with that 6-minute rain delay, that means Jackson Ammerman steps up to the plate at the 1 hour mark of the game, because we're at 1 hour 6 according to my timer. So 1 out now here after that strikeout. And that pitch will come across for a ball. It's 1-0. And this one popped up. Backpedaling is Zach Struck, and he'll be called off by the center fielder, Austin Clark, who will make the catch. I'll bring up Matt Bryan as we come back to the top of the order here for the Stars.
Pinch hitter, number 10, Carson Bevel.
And check that. We're gonna put Carson Bevel into the lineup here. He'll pinch hit for Matt Bryant apparently in the number 1 spot. Umpire will take a moment here to update his lineup card. It's kind of foggy, I guess you could say, due to all the rain that has occurred. So I've tried to adjust like the contrast and brightness to make it as good as possible there, but what you see right now is about the best we're gonna get. Unless the sun can somehow find its way through the clouds, then it would be outstandingly better. 1 ball, no strikes here to Carson Bevel. And Bevel will ground this one over to Zach Struck. And Struck got it into the glove of Ronning, the first baseman, for the 3rd out. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base here in the top of the 5th. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Stars, and we remain tied at 1 going to the home half of 5. A little bit over halfway through of game 1 of this doubleheader here between the Stars and Bandits. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Welcome back to Bob Sheldon Field here in Brookings, South Dakota. It's 1-1 between the Stars and Bandits. That's not a misprint. It's 1 run on no hits, no errors, and they've left a total of 2 on base. Yep, 2 on base. Yep, all your numbers up there you see are correct. Here's David Brink, 0 for 1, flew out to left field, deep left field to Jackson Ammerman right in front of the fence. Last time he was at the plate. He'll take a strike here. It's 0-1. Jaroszewski now on pitch number 59 coming up here. That one's a little bit low. 1 ball and 1 strike. 1 hour and 10 minutes into the ball game. 1 hour and 4 minutes of playing time with a 6-minute rain delay. And the 1-1. He caught the edge. Strike 2. And strike 3 strikes him out for his 5th strikeout of the game.
Now batting the right fielder, number 1, Tate Hemble.
Tate Hemble grounded out the second baseman on a 4-3 last time he was at the plate. And a strike is thrown there. On the side of Jim, watching from Denver, North Carolina, he says it's scorching there. I would not trade you. I've been scorched enough over the last week. I'll take this every game for a while until I heal up and get a little bit more normal again. 0-2 the count now here to Tate Hembolt. And that one's just a little low. 1-2. Austin Clark is the batter on deck. One away here in the bottom of the fifth. Jaroszewski with pitch 65. Yep, this one's fouled away. So on 65 throws, it's 46 strikes and 19 balls. That one's a little high. We're even at 2. Strike, strike, ball, fouled away, and a ball in that order. And this one, a little hopper towards second. Christensen gets it to work in time. Out number 2. 4-3 ground out for Hembolt, and that'll bring up the next batter here for Brookings. That is Austin Clark. Clark was hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate. The first pitch to Clark is in for a high strike, 1-1. And he tried to hit the edge, but missed. Now we're even at 1 as a result. 2 away, nobody on. It's been 5 up, 5 down for the last 5 batters between the Stars and Bandits. This one fouled at the plate. Actually, it's going to be fair. And that'll be a 2-3 ground out. A ground out to the catcher, I guess is what you want to call it. And that ends the 5th inning. You don't see that too often. A ground out just in front of home plate. 2-3 on the throw out. It'll be Caleb Christensen, Colby Hansen, and Andre Wirt. When we return after this here on Magnitude Sports, stay tuned. We'll be back.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, we got the top of the 6 coming up here for you. It's 1-1 between the Fargo Post 400 Stars and the Brookings Post 74 Bandits. Nolan Miles still on the mound here for the Bandits, as walking up to the plate now is Caleb Christensen. Batters 2, 3, and 4 here in the top of the 6. Christensen's 0 for 1. He walked his first time up. He would fly out to shallow right field last time. This one is a long shot left field and backpedaling, and it is caught by the left fielder. That was not an easy catch for Hershoff, but he made it. The rain's starting to come down a little bit now. Colby Hansen, center field, drops one in for a base hit. Their 3rd hit of the game and a runner on, and it's another Never mind. I thought it was a 2-out hit. It's not. It's a 1-out hit. So forget what I was about to say. Andre Work, 1 for 2. He RBI singled to right to score the first run of the game. And then he would be thrown out on a drop third strike. Runner will go, and he will be safe. Kobe Hansen moves into second base. Pitch comes across as a ball, I think. We'll see what if the umpire can confirm that or not. We'll go with a ball until we're told otherwise. Now it's high, and now it's 2 balls and no strikes. That one hit up high right field. And is going back, and it is all the way to the fence. Rounding third is Kobe Hansen. It's going to be an RBI double for Andre Work. And the Stars retake the lead at 2-1.
Work with the RBI double brings up the third baseman, number 15, Eli Mock.
So Andre Work will flip places with Kobe Hansen, and Eli Mock will take the place of Andre Work at the plate. And he's going to go to right field. Charging in as the right fielder. That one is going to be caught by Zach Struck, the second baseman, for out number 2. Now bring up Chayton Sen. Eli Mock was 1 for 2. Now he's 1 for 3. Fly out to the shortstop, single to center, and now that fly out to the second baseman in shallow right. Chayton Sen 0 for 1, hit by a pitch, struck out swinging in that order. Takes ball 1 here. Ball 2. And that probably would have been a strike anyway. 2-1. 2 away. Gunnar Majerus is on deck if Chayton Sen can reach base. Nolan Miles, pitch 78 coming up here. And this one will be a chopper towards third. 2 bounces. He'll fire it over to first. And he got him. Al Strand, a runner on base, and we go now to the middle of the 6th. The Stars get 1 across on 3 hits. 2 hits, excuse me. 1 on 2 hits, and they leave 1 stranded on base. 5-3 ground out for Chayton Sen. Brings up Schneider, Struck, and Hershoff. Top the order, batters 1, 2, and 3 when we return for the bottom of the 6th. Right after this.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
All right, welcome back. Hour 20 minus the 6-minute rain delay. We're at 1 hour 14 into the game here. And that's been a good one, 2-1. A run in the top of the 1st for the Stars, a run in the bottom of the 4th for the Bandits, and a run in the top of the 6th there for the Stars, and that's where we sit at 2-1 right now. I want to thank you for tuning in, whether you're tuning in from Fargo cheering on the Stars. I know we have a couple Brookings fans tuning in as well, so if you're tuning in cheering on the Bandits, we wish both teams the best of luck in this broadcast and hope that you enjoy the broadcast. Pitch 71 for Jaroszewski, and that one's a little bit low. It's ball 1. Owen Schneider's the batter. 0 for 1, reached base on catcher's interference, and then he struck out window shopping last time he was at the plate. The 1-0. That one is a strike. .50 strikes on 72 throws for Jaroszewski. Once again, a strike is anything that's not a ball or a hit by a pitch, as far as those stats are concerned. 1-1. Swung on, hit, 2-bouncer. Matt Bryant scoops it up, fires it over, and safe. Yeah, that's the right call because Andre Wert's foot came off the base when he went to dive for it. So will they charge that as an error or not? It could be an error, and they will. Yep, they will charge it as an error to the shortstop, Matt Bryant. So runner on now, it's Owen Schneider, and that brings up Zach Struck. Reached on a fielder's choice, and he reached on an error. And a strike here for an 0-1 count. Jaroszewski will step off and readjust. He'll lean in and look for the signal here from Demers. Take a glance over at first. And now he's showing bunt. And Jaroszewski will pick it up. He'll fire it over to first. They got the out there. Up to second. Ooh, that was close. That was close. So the runner at first is out. He's out on a 1-3 ground out. And Schneider to second. Just barely got his hand back in time to stay on base. Breck Hershoff, the batter now, fouls this one away for strike 1. He's 0 for 2, was thrown out on a drop third strike, and then he reached base on an error. Once again, the runner at second's Owen Schneider. Parker Winghart, the shortstop, is on deck here with one away. If no double plays happen, we'll see him next. This one popped up, fouled away on the first base side over the Bandits dugout, and it's 0-2. Jaroszewski with pitch 78. That one's fouled off. And it'll remain 0-2. So 3 pitches to let's try that again. 3 pitches to Hershoff, and he's fouled all 3 of them away. And this one will pop away, and the throw to third. It might, nope. Oh, he came off the base, and now it's going to be a run down between home, and he tried to run over Demers, but to see if Demers would drop the ball, and Demers not too happy. Jaroszewski holding him back a little bit, but yeah, no, I mean Schneider didn't do anything wrong there. At least I don't think he did. Once again, I think well, the Brookings coach is not happy with the explanation from the umpire, and to be honest with you, I think the Brookings coach has a case to plead. I don't think Schneider did anything wrong there. You see runners trying to plow over the catchers all the time to try and see if the catcher will drop a ball, and if he does, then he'd be safe at home in theory. But Jack Demers was not happy about that situation, and a nice job by Jake Jaroszewski to kind of step in there and calm Demers down a little bit there. But as far as I know, I think that was a clean play by Schneider. He is out at home, by the way. And it'll bring up, or it won't bring up Brett Kershoff. He's still at bat. It's that pitch came across the plate as a ball. Demers had to act quickly to find it. He would throw it up to third, and then Schneider would come off the base. And instead of trying to get back to third, Schneider would round or head in towards home. It'd be a rundown between Mock and Demers and Schneider, and Mock would throw it to Demers. Schneider would try to knock the ball out of Demers' glove, and he didn't, and it's an out as a result. And the pitch is outside for ball 2 here to Brett Kershoff. So 5-2 on the throw out at home. Nobody on base to take advantage of that ball 3. Pass ball through the legs there, Demers. Ooh, that one either hit him or it was ball 4. Either way, he's on base. So now the shortstop, Parker Winghart, will step up to the plate. He's 0 for 2. He struck out looking. He reached base on an error that was charged to the opposing shortstop. Now the sun's starting to come out of the clouds a little bit here at Bob Sheldon Field. And this one fouled back for a strike. It's 0-1. And now the throw is second. It's going to be a little high, and shortstop Matt Bryant will make sure it doesn't go into center field, and Kershoff will take second base on the steal. Okay, we're going to go like that now that the sun's come out a little bit. Hopefully you can see it a little bit better. And that one will go into center field, but Kobe Hansen's there to make sure nothing else happens. It's 1 ball, 1 strike here to Parker Winghart. Addison Ronning is on deck. If Winghart can reach base with no outs occurring, we'll see him next. And that one's a little bit high for a ball. 2-0, or 2-1, excuse me. And this one, check swing, foul down the third base side. Now level the count at 2 apiece. So fouled away, followed by a pair of balls, and then another fouled away pitch, and we're at 2 balls, 2 strikes as a result. Swing and a miss. And that will strand the runner on base, and now end the 6th inning of play on the 6th strikeout by Jake Jaroszewski. And we are going to go now to the 7th with the Stars leading 2-1. See if they can add some insurance runs or not, as the Bandits just need 1 more to tie it up. unless the Stars can add some insurance runs. We'll be back in a moment. Yeah, Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though.
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice.
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Well, it took until the top of the 7th, but we got sunshine here in Brookings. And I like it a lot. All right, this is game 1 of a doubleheader. Gunnar Majerus will lead things off, and he'll take the first pitch for ball 1. Majerus 0 for 1, thrown out on a sac bunt to move his teammate to second base. And he would fly out to left field into the glove of Breck Hirschoff last time he was at the plate. Ooh, and he gets hit by a pitch here, and he'll reach base. Nolan Miles still on the mound. That pitch that hit Majerus was his 80th pitch. And on the ball strike split, it's an even 40-40. So Jack Demers now 0 for 1, walk and a strikeout swing in that order. Once again, we have sunshine here in. And this is a bunt, and he will get thrown out. That'll be the first out, and that will advance Majerus up to second. Bring up Jackson Ammerman.
The left fielder, number 20, Jackson Ammerman.
So because the sun is out, we're going to reset our camera here to defaults. And there we go. I think we'll go right there and we'll be good. This one will find the gap in right center. He's able to lift it up just high enough to go over the head of Zach Struck, but low enough to land for a base hit and bring in Gunnar Majerus for a 3-1 lead. He was 0 for 2 prior to that. Now it's an RBI single. Carson Bevel now back to the top of the order. One out, runner on first. Showing bunt, and the throw is out. He's out at second. So that puts 2 outs on the board, and now Stars coach going to come out and ask for a little bit of verbal clarification from the umpire here. And he walks away looking like he's all right, like he accepts that, whatever that explanation was. So Two away in the top of the 7th. The Stars have a 2-run lead now as it's 3-1, and the sunshine has made it so I cannot see the scoreboard at all in the outfield. I had no problem seeing the scoreboard in the outfield the first 6 innings. That pitch will come outside for a ball, 1-0. Once again, Carson Bevel is the batter. Actually, there's been 2 pitches. It's 1-1. Strike 2. Nice pitch there by Miles. That was pitch 85. In the last 5 pitches, it's been a ball and 4 strikes. He was at 40-40 on the ball strike count at 80 pitches. And that one nearly hit him. And it'll be ball 2 as Bevel's able to get out of the way of that one. And that's ball 3. Went low to the outside, but a little bit too far to the outside on that one. Pitch 88 coming up here for Miles. And that one's lifted up to left center field. And the center fielder is going to make the grab. It's Austin Clark. And that retires the Stars here in the top of the 7th. They get a run on a hit, and now they have a 3-1 lead. And as long as they don't commit any errors in the bottom of the 7th, there's a chance they can pull this one off. But we'll see what the Bandits can do when we return after the break. Like I said, those 5 errors are the reason why it's 3-1 and not 3-0 right now. So errors have been crucial in this game. So that'll be one thing that they'll want to avoid if they want to pick up a win here. But the Bandits have the bats, and they will decide the final fate of this one. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers.
All right, we'll make it up to our friends at MTW Towing there. Bottom of the 7th now, Addison Ronning, 0 for 2, struck out swinging and struck out looking, and takes strike 1 on a swing and miss here. Last time Addison Ronning was at bat. Last time number 6 was at bat, we had a 6-minute rain delay. He had a no balls and 2 strike count, and then all of a sudden, rain just dumped out of the clouds like a monsoon, and they called it right away and went and hid in the dugouts for 6 minutes, and then we got back to playing time. 2-1 now here to Addison Ronning. Nathan Lease and David Brink are the batters. We'll see. It's 5, 6, and 7 in the lineup here for Brookings. 3-1 the count here to Addison Ronning. Once again, he struck out swinging and struck out looking. Now he's up in the count 3-1. And that's strike 2. And Ronning thought he got walked, but that must have been just high enough because it was dipping in low. There's no doubt about that. Full count now on a payoff pitch. 1 hour, 40 minutes. And this one, base hit over the head of Caleb Christensen to right field. It's picked up by Chayton Sen, and Addison Ronning's on with a single. That brings the tying run up to the plate. It's Nathan Lease, 0 for 2. Struck out looking and then grounded out to the second baseman in that order on his 2 trips to the plate so far. That is the first hit of the game here for Brookings. It took 1 hour and 34 minutes of playing time to get it. That one hit well left field, and diving for it and making the catch is Jackson Ammerman. So that's one out. Hunter Stace put it first. David Brink, he also flew out to Ammerman last time, or 2 times ago when he was up. And then on his last time up, he would strike out looking. This one bounces away. Ronning will take off for second, and he'll make it standing, and that's ball 1. And a strike thrown there. 1 ball, 1 strike to David Brink. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. You got ones across the board here at the 1 hour, 41-minute mark of the ball game. Inside, ball 2. 2 balls and a strike here to David Brink. Tate Hembolt is the batter on deck. Jaroszewski, according to my numbers, is about to toss pitch 98. That'll put him out for 3 or 4 games, or 3 or 4 days, I should say. And 3-1. Time is called here by Brink, the batter. And a strike 2. So now a full count. Jaroszewski works his way back. He needs 1 more strike to put up out number 2 and bring up Tate Hembolt, who's on deck. This one's popped up, and that'll be out of play, so he'll sign a 1-pitch extension to his at-bat. Payoff pitch number 2 on the horizon here. 100 pitches, 34 balls, and 66 strikes. And pitch 101 for Jaroszewski coming up. I think the limit's 105, but I'm not 100% sure on that. This one hit up high. And Ammerman will patiently allow that one to come into his glove for out number 2. So 2 away and a runner in scoring position, and Tate Hembolt is 0 for 2 with a pair of ground outs, both to the second baseman. Hembolt represents the tying run. Both Ronning on second and Hembolt at bat need to cross the plate to tie this game up to force the 8th inning. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Austin Clark, batter 9 in the lineup. He's the batter on deck if Hembolt can reach base with no outs occurring. And Jaroszewski tossed strike 2 on pitch 103. And ball 1. Tried to get Hembolt to chase to the outside, and he did not. He'll take the ball. 1 hour, 45 minutes. 1 hour 39 minus the 6-minute rain delay. Outside ball 2. According to my numbers, Jaroszewski's at 105. Now, my numbers have been known to be off by 1 or 2 on occasion, so he might be at 103, he might be at 107, but I got him at 105. 2 away, and a little grounder picked up by, it fooled me, got it over there, yes he did, and that will end the game. It is a 5-3 ground out as the third baseman, Eli Mock, was able to snag it up, and that's your final score in Game 1 of the doubleheader. The Fargo Post 400 Stars, despite 5 errors, pull out a 3-1 victory here in Game 1. And we can leave one more stranded on base here for Brookings. So Jaroszewski, 106 pitches according to my numbers, 36 balls and 70 strikes according to my numbers. We'll take a timeout here, and we'll be back in a moment for Game 2. Stay tuned. We'll get things reset. We'll be back in just a moment.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers, but don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Hits. Satter thought about the three. Now he steps back, puts it up, in and one. He got it. Cole Hage onside Satter for three. Got it. Looks over at Satter. Now puts the ball on the floor. Gives it to Satter. Satter step back. Fifth three. Yes. 5 threes for Ty Satter. He has 15 points, all from behind the arc. Satter for another three. You betcha. He got it. Satter will try again. Top of the key. He got it. He's got 7 threes. Satter. Three number 8. It's in. He had 7 in the first half. That's his first of the second half. Page. Satter. Free throw. Number 9. He got it. Well, it looked like a free throw. At least he made it look like that. Satter for three number 10. He got it! 10 threes, 30 points from behind the line. He has 32 on the night.
Ty Satter.
Well, let's just see how many he can get here. Ty Satter wants the ball. He's going to maybe tee it up for 11 3. He got it! 11 three-pointers for Ty Satter. It's unbelievable. 35 points for Satter, and it's 75-37. Grayson Hammond. Now Van Dam wants to drive in, kicks out. Vince now Hammond in the corner. Hammond will drive baseline. Outside Satter. Step back three, number 12. He got it! 7 in the first half and 5 so far here in the second half. Satter will head to the bench.
Ty Satter has set a new Davies Eagles single-game three-point record with 12 three-pointers.
That's pretty awesome. I will admit, that is pretty awesome.
Congratulations, Ty Satter.
Count will go to a ball and no strikes on Cole Hage. Hage at first base with some pretty good pop in his bat for a number 2 guy in the lineup. And he'll turn things around and bat from the right side. Hoganson out of the line, delivers 1-0. Curveball blasted to left field and deep. Back after it, Carolyn at the wall, it's gone. Cole Hage with a solo home run on the second pitch he sees, and Post 2 will take a 1-0 lead. We had just mentioned that Hage has some pop in his bat for a number 2 guy, and he got a fastball up belt high and just unloaded upon it. He was looking for that pitch, he got it, and all left fielder Zach Carolyn could do was take a couple of steps, look up, and watch it fly over the wall. 1-0 lead for Fargo Post 2 after their second hitter of the game.
Kick coming from midfield here. Du Bois, the junior defenseman, will put the right leg on it and send it up right over the head of the goal scorer, Kramer. The Packers will try and clear it. Mustangs touch up on it. And a little bit of pushing and shoving there. No call. And now Bukestad will get around the defender. Bukestad with the left foot over the head of Kyle into the back of the net. And it's 2-0 Mustangs. First round EDC tournament game between the Mustangs and the Knights. Coming away with it here is Bukestad. Bukestad over! Kyle had her hands on it and it slipped through. And Bukestad scores her second goal of the game. Toss it in. Right inside the near corner here. Monder touches up on it, gets it to Bukestad with a shot, and it's into the goal! Bukestad sneaks it into the near post, and it's 4-0 Mustangs. Bukestad with the hat trick, and she's had a great night tonight.
That's a Maya Bukestad hat trick.
And that one is going up, going back, and it is gone. It is a 3-run home run for Caleb Deere, and this game is tied.
first, rack him up for 2. Throw back to third, and they get a triple play. They didn't just get 2, they threw back behind the runner and turned it into 3 outs. How about that? 1 swing, 3 outs, and that does it the 6th. How about that? It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. And just like that, 3 outs. And 1 swing, Hasbargen cleans it up. It goes Hansen to Rarick to Beiswinger, and then back to Mock. Everybody in the infield got their turn.
They do get a turnover. They have an opportunity to tie the game, and they do.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
They do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right, welcome back to Bob Sheldon Field here in Brookings, South Dakota. As we're getting ready for Game 2 of this doubleheader. Stars take the first game 3-1, and now they'll look to sweep. Brookings will look to split here with the Stars here on their home field. Absolute fantastic facility here. It's turf. It's a lot like Starry Bank Field. It's turf just beyond the base paths, about maybe 3 feet into the outfield, and then grass the rest of the way. So very similar turf grass layout as it is at Starry Bank Field in Fargo. But, yeah, the outfield is very nice, too. They got the Bank Easy Big Fly Zone. They encourage people to go sit on the hill to watch the game, although that hill is probably soaking wet from the rainstorms that went through earlier, so there's nobody sitting on that hill at the moment. But I could imagine that that's a pretty good place to watch the game from. And then just beyond the scoreboard there in left center field, you can see they have like a skate park type of deal there. And that's one of my favorite places to go is Cubby Sports Grill when I'm here in Brookings. I'll probably make a stop there after the game before I go on my way home. So speaking of going home, we go back home tomorrow here, and we have a pair of soccer games over the weekend. We have the Dakota Fusion men taking on the Duluth FC Blue Greens at 7 o'clock tomorrow night here on Magnitude Sports, and then the Dakota Fusion women will take the field for the first time this season on June 4th, a 3 p.m. kick on that afternoon game against Maplebrook Fury. And then we get back to baseball on June 6th as the Kindred Babe Ruth team will kick off their Babe Ruth season against Northern Cass. And then we'll have a pair of games featuring the West Fargo Patriots, 5:30 against the Post 400 Stars, and 8 p.m. versus Fargo Post 2. I'll be on the call for the West Fargo games. Brooks and Josh will be on the call for the Kindred Northern Cass game. And then on Wednesday, we open up the home portion of the schedule for the Stars as they take on Jamestown in a doubleheader. And then Thursday, June 8th, we don't waste any time. We travel to Mountain Time Zone, 5 o'clock Mountain, 6 o'clock Central, 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific first pitch, depending on where you're at. I know we have fans in at least 3 of the 4 time zones. So 5 o'clock Mountain Time in Dickinson as the Rough Riders will host the Stars in a doubleheader. And then we'll have a crew back at Starry Bank Field for the Comets taking on Kindred Post 117. And then we also have a crew in Kindred for Kindred's B team taking on the Oak Grove Jacks. So a lot of baseball for you coming up this upcoming week, especially on Thursday. And then after a busy Thursday, we get a well-deserved 2 days off on Friday and Saturday. What am I going to plan for those 2 days, I wonder? And then back at it on Sunday afternoon for Dakota Fusion Soccer as the women's team will take on Mankato United. Well, the umpires are meeting with the coaches. They'll exchange lineups. Let's go through those lineups right now. I got them in front of me here. And we'll start with the visitors once again for Fargo Post 400. It's 1, 2, and 3. Shortstop Matt Bryant, second baseman Caleb Christensen, pitcher Colby Hansen. Middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6. Batting will be the first baseman Andre Work, the right fielder Eli Mock, and the center fielder Chayton Sen. And then the bottom of the batting lineup at 7, 8, and 9 will feature the left fielder Gunnar Majerus, the catcher Malachi Wermeyer, and the second baseman Jackson Ammerman. So those will be your batting lineups and starters for Fargo Post 400 Stars. And then Brookings Post 74 Bandits. Their lineup will look like this. Top of the order at 1, 2, and 3 is the designated hitters. Number 11, Zach Struck, the left fielder. Number 12, Breck Hershoff, and the shortstop, number 2, Parker Winghart. In the middle of the order at batters 4, 5, and 6, it's the third baseman, number 14, Nathan Lease. The first baseman, number 6, Addison Ronning. The right fielder, number 7, Jack Merritt. The bottom of the order at 7, 8, and 9 will feature the catcher, number 10, Sam Johnson. The second baseman, number 5, Nolan Miles. And the center fielder, number 3, Austin Clark. Starting on the mound for Brookings and not batting will be number 13, David Brink. And that is your lineup here for the Brookings Bandits. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back with that first pitch here in just a couple of moments here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes. Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, looks like we need to make one more correction on our scoreboard there. I thought I cleared it all out, but apparently forgot that one button there. And now we're ready to go. Perfect timing, too, as we'll flip it to our top of first scoreboard here. But it looks like, I don't know, Brookings is not ready to play or something. I don't know. The umpires are ready to play. The Stars batters are lining up. And the umpire over at the Brookings dugout saying, come on, let's go, guys. Let's go, guys. So, I don't know, but they are delaying for whatever reason. So, we'll get to the top of the first eventually here. There's no doubt about that. Once again, I want to thank you for tuning in, whether you're tuning in from Fargo or other areas cheering on the Stars, or if you're tuning in cheering on the Brookings Bandits. We appreciate you tuning in and wish both the teams the best of luck. It was a good game in game number 1. 3-1 was the final score in that lineup, or in that game, I should say. It was a run in the top of the first for the Stars. They would hold the 1-0 lead until the bottom of the fourth, and Brookings would tie it at 1-1. It would remain 1-1 until the top of the sixth, when the Stars would get one to make it 2-1, and then they would get another one on the top of the seventh to make it 3-1. That would end up being your final score. Stars, 3 runs on 5 hits, no Brookings errors, and they leave 4 on base. For the Brookings Post 74 Bandits, it's 1 run on 1 hit on 5 Fargo Post 400 Stars errors, and they also left 4 on base. So despite the 5 errors, Fargo Post 400 Stars still able to pull away with a 3-1 victory. And you could look at keys of the game for number 2 is take advantage of whatever errors the Stars will give you, because the Stars have lost a lot of games in games where they've had 2 or more errors. And so they got lucky that time. Let's put it that way. Not a whole lot of teams will win a game with 5 errors on the board. I'll just say that. It doesn't matter what team you're playing, what state you're from, or how good your teammates are. You commit 5 errors, that could cost you a game. So, but it didn't cost them this time. And as a result, the Fargo Post 400 Stars moved to 16-11 on the season with the 3-1 win, and they'll try and make it 17 with a win here today. The Brookings Bandits are now 3-2. They'll try and avoid 500 with a win here in game number 2 of this game here. And now the Bandits have taken the field. We have a little bit of a drizzle, supposedly. I don't see any drizzle. Matter of fact, the sun has come out and dried up the sidewalk. But it says that we'll have a drizzle for the next 11 minutes. We're at 78 degrees down here in Brookings with 55% humidity, making it feel like 79 degrees, and a wind out of the southeast to the northwest at 10 miles per hour. Jim asked during the break there if the Stars are sporting a new jersey, and the answer is no, not really. They are the newer jerseys, but as you can see, they're kind of army camouflage with white. There's a good look at the sleeve on and with the blue and the Fargo in front. So it's not it's not brand new. They've had them for I think they had them last season, let's see. Yeah, I think they had them last season. I know they had them down in Florida. I can't recall if they had them last season or not. But so they're sort of new. We'll put it that way. And that first pitch is fouled away for a strike. First pitch of game 2 comes across the plate at 6:17 p.m. Matt Bryant is the batter. Once again, Caleb Christensen's on deck. Colby Hansen to follow. David Brink on the mound, pitching. Tossing him into the glove of Sam Johnson behind the plate. We'll go around the bases here after the 0-1 pitch. He'll wind and deliver outside, ball 1. You got Addison Ronning at first, Nolan Miles at second, Parker Winghart, the shortstop, Nathan Lease at third. We'll go through the outfield here after the 1-1 pitch from David Brink on the mound here for the Bandits. He'll wind and deliver. And it's low for ball 2. So 2-1, you got Breck Hershoff in left field, Jack Merritt in right field, Austin Clark in straightaway center, and that's how the Bandits will set up defensively here in game 2 of this doubleheader. 2-1 the count, wind up in the delivery of that 2-1 pitch is fouled away, and we're even at 2, and a bird on top of the net suddenly flew away. Yeah, swing and a miss. And Bryant strikes out. And that'll bring up Caleb Christensen now.
Second baseman, number 6, Caleb Christensen.
First pitch is inside for ball 1. Christensen, most of his hits go to left center field. All but one of them on his spray chart have gone to left center field. The other one went to shallow right. According to my spray chart here, he's never had an infield hit when playing on Magnitude Sports. Not a lot of people have infield hits, but some do. And a strike is called there. Brookings returning 4 players from last year's roster. Everybody else is new names. So we have previous stats on 4 of their players, when and if they come up to bat. 1-2 the count here, and the delivery of that 1-2. That looked good to me, but he will call it a ball. 2-2. One name that, and I'm not, well, let me think about how I want to word that here. He'll step off and give me time to word it. So one player not returning, who I'm thankful only for the fact that I don't have to pronounce his name, is I forget his first name, but his last name I think was Theosidopoulos, if I remember correct. I want a grounder right into left field, and I got rewarded for probably pronouncing that right there on a hit by Caleb Christensen.
Pitcher number 2, Caleb Colby Hansen.
So 1 out base runner and 1 hit now. And Colby Hansen had a couple of deep flyouts in game 1 to left field. One of them right in front of the fence. And this one smacks it past a diving third baseman. And that puts 2 runners on back-to-back hits here for the Stars.
Next up on the plate, number 8.
Andre Work will step up to the plate now with 2 runners on. Five home runs this year, 4 of them on magnitude. 2 to right, 2 to center. Actually, 2 to right, 1 to center, and 1 to left center, I believe it was. Swing and a miss and a strike, 0-1. Brink will set. Look at the runner on second. Wind and deliver. That one sent left field and foul. And no, bounce out of play. Caleb Christensen on second base. Colby Hansen on first. The runner's on for the Stars. Andre Work now down on the count 0-2. And a ball's called there. And a good eye there by Andre Work. He swung on a pitch to the outside in the last game that would have been ball 4 and ended up striking out instead. So he did not swing there. He learned his lesson. 1-2. That one's inside and it hit him. And Andre Works on base. Now load the bases here for the Stars. Eli Mock is the batter.
Bases loaded. Right fielder, number 15, Eli Mock.
Swing and a miss for a strike. Caleb Christensen on third, Colby Hansen on second, Andre Work on first. The faces on the bases for Fargo post 400. David Brink on pitch 17. He's found the strike zone 10 times on 16 attempts. Misses inside there for a ball. It's 1-1. That one will pop away. Runners will stay put. It's ball 2. Two and 1 the count here to Eli Mock. Chayton Sen is the batter on deck. one away. 7 minutes into the ball game now. And this one will sneak by the shortstop. Caleb Christensen will score, and back to third, he's safe. It's an RBI single for Eli Mock to bring up Chayton Sen. So Caleb Christensen scores, Colby Hansen up to third, Andre Work to second, Eli Mock the first on the RBI single. Here's Chayton Sen. No balls, no strikes. And he gets hit by a pitch, and it's 2-0. And that'll bring in Colby Hansen from third. And brings up Gunnar Majerus now.
Next on the bat, left fielder, number 17, Gunnar Majerus.
And in for a ball, 1-0. And Majerus will send that one to right field. Jack Merritt is there. Runner will tag. Here comes Andre Work, and he will score. Runner will also tag on second, and then up to second. He's out at second. So Gunnar Majerus with a sac fly for out number 2, and that will score the run. The out comes after the sac fly. So it is 3-0, and we move now to the bottom of the first. We'll figure out how many they stranded on base here in just a moment. I got to figure it out. We'll be back in a moment. Here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome back. 3-0 our score here. So Stars get 3 on 3 hits and they leave 1 on base. Told you we'd figure it out. Colby Hansen is your starting pitcher on the mound here for the Stars. He'll be tossing him into the glove of Malachi Wermeyer. And then around the bases, you got Andre Work at first, Caleb Christensen at second, Matt Bryant the shortstop, Jackson Ammerman at third. In the outfield, Eli Mock in right, Chayton Sen in center.
Designated hitter, number 11, Zach Struck.
And in left field is Gunnar Majerus. Zach Struck is the leadoff batter, and the first pitch is outside for a ball from Colby Hansen. Jake Jaroszewski striking out 7 in the first game on 106 pitches, according to my numbers. Strike there to even the count at 1-1. He will get this game off, or at least to start anyway, he'll get the game off. Barring some need to bring him in. Fouled away, strike 2. That one's a little bit high and in. We're even at 2 now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ball, strike, fouled away, and a ball in that order on the 4 pitches. That one's high, and we have a full count. And strike 3. That's the first strikeout of the game for Colby Hansen. He got him looking, and that brings up Breck Hershoff.
Left fielder, number 12, Breck Hershoff.
Been on the air now for 2 hours and 44 minutes. Time of this game, 13 minutes. Game 2 of a doubleheader. Stars took the first one by the final score of 3-1. And the pitch is outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Breck Hershoff was 0 for 2 lifetime, and now he's 1 for 4 lifetime with the infield hit in game 1 along with reaching base on an error. 1-1 here after that fouled away pitch into the bullpen. Down the first base side into right field. 2-1 now the count. Swing and a miss, strike 2. That one's going to the outside. Colby Hansen may have actually lost his grip on that one. But regardless, if he did or not, Hershoff swings and misses, and it's a full count now at 3-2. Hansen will set, deliver the payoff. Fouled off, and at least one more pitch coming. And that'll walk him. Parker Winghart, the shortstop.
Shortstop, number 2, Parker Winghart.
Will be the next batter here for Brookings. It's batter 3 in the lineup. 1 away, 1 runner on now. Puts Nathan Lease on deck. We'll see him next unless a double play happens. Pickoff attempt at first as Hershoff gets back in time. Runner goes. Throw to second is going to be close, but no. Christensen will scoop it up, and sliding in head first is Hershoff for the stolen base. This one popped up, and the third baseman is there for the catch. It's Jackson Ammerman without number 2. Now bring up Nathan Lease.
Coming up next to bat, third baseman, number 14, Nathan Lease.
Go, Nathan.
Nathan Lease, 1 for 6 lifetime on Magnitude Sports. He has a hit to right field, a fly out to right center, a fly out to left center, a fly out to left, a ground out to second, and a ground out to third. This one will escape Wurmeyer, and that'll allow Hershoff to move into third base. That one's up a little high and in, ball 2. That one's fouled away, and it's 2-1. Once again, the runner on third is Breck Hirschkopf. Let's try that again. Breck Hirschoff. There we go. Down 3-0. 2 away, looking to get at least one run in. And it's a strike. He thought he was walked, but instead he's got a full count to work to face now. Ball, fouled away, ball and a strike. And we'll see if Kobe Hansen can finish it off here on pitch 21. Fouled away, and he'll sign himself a one-pitch extension to his at-bat. And that one's fouled back as well. So Nathan Lease fighting to stay at the plate. On deck is Addison Ronning if Lease can reach base with no outs occurring. That one's high and they'll walk him. So now you got runners on the corners here for Addison Ronning. Had a hit out into right center back in game 1. That's the only hit he had in the game.
First baseman, number 6, Addison Ronning.
That one is foul. And this one hit hard to first. He'll step on the bag, and that will strand 2 on base. Direct ground out to first ends the first. We go to the second. Malachi Wermeyer, Jackson Ammerman, Matt Bryant. Batters 8, 9, and 1 pending changes. It's the Stars 3 and the Bandits 0. Here in game 2, we're back in a moment on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
All right. Song Blue Dabba Dee is playing. If you're not familiar with the lyrics to that song, it's I'm blue, dabba dee dabba dee. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba dee. And it's a good thing I didn't try and sing that. But they're singing about the team that's coming at the bat. They're in blue today. And it's Malachi Wermeyer who will step up to the plate. Jackson Ammerman and Matt Bryant will follow. It's 8, 9, and 1 in your batting lineup for Fargo Post 400. Okay, so there's a few extra Dobby D Bobby buys in there. Pitch 23 for David Brink to start the second inning. Got it in there for a strike. Wiermeyer, left field, right field, has avoided center when on a magnitude broadcast. And that comes in for a ball. 1-1. Once again, David Brink pitching. It's Sam Johnson catching. You got Addison Ronning at first, Nolan Miles at second, Parker Winghart the shortstop, Nathan Lease at third. Breck Hershoff in left, Jack Merritt in right, Austin Clark in center in the 1-1. That one will find the glove of Jack Merritt for out number 1. So a soft fly out to right field for out number 1 brings up Jackson Ammerman.
Third baseman, number 28, Jackson Ammerman.
And Matt Bryant moves into the on-deck circle. David Brink, 25 pitches, 11 balls, 14 strikes. And this one's heading out to right field, and that one's also in the glove of Jack Merritt. Back-to-back pitches sent to right field for outs 1 and 2, and that brings up the top of the order, Matt Bryant.
Next up at the plate, number 1, Matt Bryant.
0 for 1, struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Nice pitch. I thought it was a strike as well from up here in my vantage point. Caught the outside of the edge of the plate. Nice pitch there by Brink. Neal 1. Look for the bunt. Drops it down. Third base side. Will he run it out? Yes, he will. No, he won't is what I meant to say. I honestly meant to say that. 1-2-3 inning here as Matt Bryant grounds out on a bunt for a 1-3. Jack Merritt, Sam Johnson, Nolan Miles at 6, 7, and 8 for Brookings. So when we return from the break here on Magnitude Sports, stay tuned.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Welcome back. 3-0 Stars heading into the home half of the second. It's number 7, Jack Merritt, stepping up to the plate here. He's batter 6 in the lineup. Batter 6, batter 7, and batter 8 are the ones that we'll see this inning here for Brookings. Ooh, high and behind the back of the neck of Merritt for ball 1. And a strike is called. This one popped up. Should be a chance here for Ammerman, and he will make the catch, and that's out number 1.
Next up on the plate, number 10, Sam Johnson.
Sam Johnson steps up to the plate 27 minutes into the ball game. Face pitch 29 from Colby Hansen. One away, no runners on, and strike one. Nice pitch right down the middle there, and no argument on that one. Strike one. His next pitch will be pitch 30. And that'll be ball 13. So 13 balls, 17 strikes on 30 pitches for Colby Hansen. 1 ball, 1 strike to Sam Johnson. 1 out, no runners on in the pitch. Strike 2. Couldn't quite get it to break. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Strikeout number 2 for Colby Hansen for out number 2, and that brings up Nolan Miles. Miles, the pitcher in game 1. I think he's playing first or third base. I have to look at my lineup card again. It's currently missing at the moment. Ball 1. Playing second base. I knew he was one of the bases. He'll get hit and go to first on that. And Austin Clark will be the batter now.
Coming up to bat, number 3, Austin Clark.
Brookings, umpire looking for somebody from Brookings to come get that bat off the field there. And they will finally accommodate. So runner on first, Nolan Miles. Austin Clark, the batter, grounded out. On a 2-3 ground out to the catcher back in game 1. It was a full swing, and it didn't even reach the green in front of the batter's box. Here's a full swing, and it's knocked down by Colby Hansen. Runner will not advance to second. He'll get stranded on base, and that ends the second inning of play. So a 1-3 ground out this time around for Austin Clark. Caleb Christensen, Colby Hansen, Andre Worth. Batters 2, 3, and 4. David Brink with pitch 29. When we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though?
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Welcome back. It's 3-0 post 400. They got all 3 runs in the top of the first. And Caleb Christensen, batter 2 in the lineup, will try and help his team add to that here as he'll start things off, facing pitch 29 from David Brink. On 28 pitches, 17 of them have found the strike zone. We're 32 minutes into the ball game here. And Christensen singled into left field for one of the 3 hits back in the first inning last time he was at the plate. Once again, I want to say thanks to Jim watching from Denver, North Carolina, and say thanks to everybody else watching from wherever you may be watching from. This one fouled away. That one nearly hit him. He was able to spin out of the way of it. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. That one drops in low, ball 2. And that's ball 3. So Christensen watched the last 2 pitches come inside and low and outside and low. That's 3 and 1 as a result. Nobody out, nobody on. And this one going to right field, and once again, Jack Merritt is there. Playing just shallow enough to make sure he can get to those soft flyouts. Kobe Hansen, he singled between the third baseman and shortstop last time he was at the plate. So the first out of the inning moves Andre Work into the on-deck circles. He'll chase that one and pay the price. It's 0-1. That one's hit up high. That's also going to right field. Merritt is there, and he makes the grab. He's been responsible for four of the 8 outs that have occurred so far.
Number 8, Andre Work.
Andre Work was hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate. He's 0 for 0 as a result. Nobody on and 2 away here for Andre Work. And strike 1 taken. And this one is going to right center. Making the catch is Austin Clark for the 1-2-3 inning. So that'll take us to the home half of the third with the top of the order. Zach Struck, Brett Hirschhoff, and Parker Winghart. Kobe Hansen with pitch 37. We're going to return after this. Stay tuned.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again, Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir.
Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you.
Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, remains 3-0. It's kind of similar to game 1. Star scored 1 in the top of the first, and it would stay that way until the 4th inning. And now they score 3 in the top of the first, and it's so far stayed that way through 2.5. See if Brookings can respond here in the bottom of the third with the top of the order. Struck, Hirschhoff, and Winghart. 37 minutes in, Kobe Hansen's pitch will be number 37 for Mr. Hansen. And this one is a hopper towards second, and he'll get it to Kobe Hansen. So that's a 4-1 on the throw out if you're scoring at home. And brings up Breck Hershoff.
Number 12, Breck Hershoff.
That one's going to be popped up. Deep left center field. And it's going to be a stand-up triple for Breck Hershoff. That's the first hit of the game here for the Bandits. Parker Winghart, 0 for 1. Popped out to the third baseman last time he was at the plate. Jim says, let's start hitting the ball somewhere other than right field. Yeah, I would agree with you on that. And this one right up the middle, and that will score on. Brookings is on the board with an RBI single by Parker Winghart right up the middle. And that makes it 3-1 as Hershoff will come in from third. Nathan Lease the batter now. Second hit, back-to-back hits, produce a run. We're 40 minutes into the ball game now. Pitch 40 for Hansen will be coming up here. First, the pickoff attempt on Winghart, who's the runner on first. And that one may find the ground, and it does. Another base hit. 3 hits in a row here for Brookings. And it's a single on to right field. So now both teams have 3 hits. Addison Ronning 0 for 1 on a direct ground out to first to end the inning last time he was at the plate. And pitch a little outside, ball 1. 24 strikes on 41 throws for Kobe Hansen. And it's going to be 4 hits in a row. They're going to send Winghart. No, now they're going to change their mind. And now they're going to send it because the right fielder, Eli Mock, I didn't quite see what happened out there because I was looking at the runner trying to come in. We'll see if they charge that as an error or not. They do not. Or wait, I can't see. It's a hit and an error is how they'll work that one. And now we'll have a visit to the mound here for the Stars. This visit to the mound brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. Visit them online at marshmma.com to learn about the services they can provide for you in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area. Once again, the visit to the mound brought to you by Marsh McLennan Agency, and their website is marshmma.com. So Ronning will get credit for a hit, which will move Winghart to third and essentially load the bases, but the play would continue as Winghart will come home on an error charge to the right fielder. That also moves Nathan Lease up to third on the same error and moves Addison Ronning up to second on the same error. So we have runners on second and third with 1 out. And Jack Merritt is the batter. 0 for 1, he would fly out last time he was at the plate to the third baseman. Or pop out is probably the better way to describe that particular one. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit deep left field, and will it stay fair? It will not. And now he's going to go to right field. Now a drop for a base hit. That will score Nathan Lease. Also rounding third from second is Addison Ronning. 2 runs come across the plate, and Brookings has taken a 4-3 lead.
Next up on the show, number 10, Sam Johnson.
5 hits in a row. Mixing an air in the middle of that. Goes into the books as a 2-run double. And with 1 out, Jack Merritt stands alone on second. 44 minutes into the game, his team now has a 4-3 lead thanks to his hit to right field. That one will miss outside. It's ball 1 here. Sam Johnson's the batter, by the way. 0 for 1, struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Can he get hit number 6 in a row? We'll find out. Time is called just as Hansen was about to wind up and deliver. Nice pitch. Gets it in there for strike 2. This one will come in for ball 2. And a nice block by Wurmeier to keep Merritt at second base. You either want to, if you're Colby Hansen, you either want to strike him out or make sure he grounds out to a positional player and maybe setting up a double play. We'll see. 2-2. Did he check his swing? It didn't matter. It's a strikeout anyway for out number 2. Nolan Miles is the batter now. So that ends a 5-hit-in-a-row streak. 5 batters in a row streak of hits for Brookings with that strikeout. And now Nolan Miles, 0 for 0. He was hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate. Check swing foul, strike 1. 50 throws now for Hansen. 31 strikes, 19 balls according to my numbers. Now the umpires are going to get together and have a chat. Nolan Miles, once again, the batter, as a shadow starts to overcast home plate here. And he somehow caught the edge on that one. I'll be honest. It was maybe a little bit too far outside for my taste for it to be a strike, but Stars fans are not going to complain about that one. 0-2. Peek back at second as he winds and delivers a ball outside, 1-2. So Hansen trying to get Miles, Chase low and out. Miles just stays put. This one hit up right field, and it will bounce off the fence. And everybody will make the long trick back to their original positions. Jack Merritt will take a shortcut. Fouled back. It'll remain strike two. 2 away here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jack Merritt in scoring position on second. A base hit can make it 5-4, or a great pitch can make it the top of the 4th. Swing and a miss, and we'll go to the top of the 4th. 3 innings complete here as they strand 1 on base, and we will bring up 5, 6, and 7 for the Stars. That's Eli Mock, Chayton Sen, and Gunnar Majerus. 4 runs on 5 hits for the Bandits. After 3, they have a 4-3 lead here over the Stars. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture, and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Welcome back. 4-3 in favor of Brookings here on their home field. They lost the first game 3-1. Stars scored all 3 of theirs in the top of the first, and the Bandits scored all 4 of theirs in the bottom of the 3rd. And now we'll see how the Stars respond with Eli Mock. He's 1 for 1. Hit a single pass the shortstop into left center field last time he was at the plate. This is his second trip to the plate.
Eli Mock.
So once again, it's batters 5, 6, and 7 for the Stars here in the top of the 4th. And that's ball 1. And that'll be ball 2. And that one almost hit him, but he was able to dance out of the way of it. Ball 3. So one more like that, he'll earn himself a free base. 40 pitches for Brink now. 17 balls and 23 strikes, according to my numbers. 3-0 count. He will deliver ball 4. It's a 4-pitch walk. That'll clear the count here for Chayton Sen. Sen was hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate. Mock with a hefty lead off there. And Sen was looking like he was going to square up. Instead, he'll take the pitch for ball 1. Gunnar Majerus is on the on-deck circle here for the Stars. Nobody out, runner on first. Eli Mock, Chayton Sen the batter. Pitch 43 on the way here from David Brink. He'll wind and deliver. Sen check swing foul right off the front cage guard in front of the dugout for the Bandits. And we are even at 1-1. And he'll bunt it foul, and that'll be strike 2, and that'll take care of the bunt opportunities. He will not be squaring up anymore on this at bat. Chayton Sen will hit it out towards third base. Picked up by Nathan Lease up to second. They got him. And Sen will reach on a fielder's choice, and that's out number 1.
Number 17, Gunnar Majoris.
Gunnar Majoris scored run 3 for the Stars on a sac fly to right. His teammate would later be tagged out at second to end the inning, but the run would count. That was the last time that the Stars scored. Pickoff attempt. Chayton Sen back in time at first base. 55 minutes into the game now. The pitch. Nice hard hit right over to Winghart, the second. And now over to first, but he runs it out at first. So 2 outs now, and they get another lead runner out on another fielder's choice here for Gunnar Majoris. Malachi Wurmeyer, the batter now. That one's blasted foul. Strike 1. Nice frame job there by Sam Johnson as he framed it up over the inside edge. And now it's 1 ball and 2 strikes to Malachi Wurmeyer. Nice play there by Johnson. That's a skill that is not an easy skill to teach to catchers. And that's another skill that is not easy to teach. It's how to block. If you think the catcher, all he does is catch and throw it back. Well, no, there's a lot more to that position than that. 2-2 the count. That one hit up high, deep left field. And that one's going back, and that one is all the way to the fence. Rounding third is Gunnar Majoris, and the throw home will not happen. The throw back to third, and he's safe. Malachi Wurmeyer with an RBI triple to deep left field. And we are tied at 4. Majerus didn't quite have enough on that one to get it out of the park. Or Wurmeyer, excuse me, didn't have enough to get it out of the park. It was Majerus who scored, and Wurmeyer who hit the ball. So now we're all clear, right? Want to know here at Jackson Ammerman. Interesting strike call there. 1-1. So we hit the 1 hour mark of the ball game now here at the 1-1 count. Malachi Wurmeyer on third with 2 outs. And the tie ball game 4-4 with the Stars. Just need a base hit to take the lead back. And over to short. Nice play by Winghart. Can he get it over in time? No, he cannot. Run will score. And then the advancement to second on the error. This will be a hit and an error. Actually, it will not be a hit. It'll just be an error.
Next up at the plate, number 1, Matt Ryan.
Error charge to the shortstop. Wurmeyer scores. Ammerman to second on that error. And Matt Bryant 0 for 2, struck out swinging and a bunt ground out. 5-4. And a line drive right to Nolan Miles, and that will end the inning. They leave one stranded on base, but they get 2 across to retake the lead at 5-4. Austin Clark, Zach Struck, Brett Kirchhoff, batters 9, 1, and 2. When we return after the break here on Magnitude Sports, stay tuned.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Number 3, Austin Clark.
Austin Clark is the batter. He's 0 for 1. Grounded out back to Colby Hansen on a 1-3 last time he was at the plate. Takes the first pitch here for a strike. We'll see Zach Struck and Brett Kirchhoff this inning as well. It's batters 9, 1, and 2 here in the bottom of the 4th. Strike 2 to Austin Clark. 1 hour and 2 minutes time of the game now here at Bob Sheldon Field in Brookings, South Dakota. Wind up in the 0-2, swung on, popped up, fouled away. It'll remain 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Bring up to the top of the order now with Zach Struck.
Number 13, David Brink.
And no, Zach Struck, according to my jersey, my roster, number 11 is Zach Struck. And a ball. The 1-0. Got in there for a strike, 1-1. 61 pitches for Colby Hansen now. 40 of them have found the strike zone. Once again, a strike is anything that's not a ball or a hit by a pitch.
So it doesn't matter. I always know it's him when the home.
1-2. 2-2. And now it's high, and it's 3-2. And strike 3. His 6th strikeout of the game. And now Breck Hershoff, batter 2 in the lineup, steps up to the plate.
Coming up to the plate, number 12, Breck Hershoff.
Hershoff got a walk his first time up. Then he would smack one all the way to the fence in left center for a triple last time he was at the plate. Swing and a miss here for strike 1. There's strike 2. So, let's see here. Hershoff. 0-2, maybe to the outside. No, you'll try and jam him up, and it cost him a base hit. Hershoff is on base with a nice hit to left field.
Next up at bat, number 2, Parker Winghart.
Parker Winghart 1 for 2. Fly out to the third baseman and a single to center field. I believe a run scored on that single, if I remember right. It trickled right up the middle. His teammate came in from second base on the play. 2 out, pickoff attempt on Hershoff is not in time. Hershoff back safely. Nathan Lease is on deck if Winghart can reach base. Well, that was close, but back in time is Hershoff. Now try it again. Runner goes. Throw to second. Bounces off the pitcher's mound. Takes a couple hops before it's controlled by Matt Bryant. Pitch came across as a strike to Winghart. Two away, 0-1 count here to Winghart. Pitch 70 for Colby Hansen right here. And a line drive, actually a bounce, but Christensen will pick it up and fire it over for a 4-3 ground out, and that will end the 4th inning of play. They strand one on base. and Caleb Christensen, Colby Hansen, and Andre Work. Batters 2, 3, and 4 for the Stars. They lead 5-4. Looking to add to that when we return. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Welcome back to Bob Sheldon Field here in Brookings, South Dakota. It's the Stars 5 and the Brookings Bandits 4. 10 hits in the game, 1 error for each team, 7 runners left on base, 2 for the Stars, 5 for Brookings. That pitch will break. Did it break? Thought he called strike, but I'm going to go with a ball. And that's a strike. So the first pitch looked like a strike. Second pitch looked like a ball. And the first pitch was a strike. So they've changed it to 0-2 now. Christensen 1 for 2. He singled to left and a fly out to right. And he'll foul this one back and he'll remain 0-2. Two delivery. Ooh, that was. They'll refer to the first base umpire and they'll say that it's a ball. So 1-2 the count. One hour, 11 minutes in a 1-run ball game. And that one is ball 2. Pair of strikes, a fouled away pitch, and a couple of balls. And we're at 2-2 as a result. The 2-2 pitch. Fouled it, and it'll remain 2-2. It wasn't caught by Sam Johnson. If it was, it would have been an out. Ball 3.
You're going out, Frank. Win it.
Outside, and he'll walk.
Coming up to the plate, number 2, Colby Hansen.
So batter 3 in the lineup, it's Colby Hansen. 1 for 2, single to left, fly out to right, just like Caleb Christensen. Pickoff attempt on Christensen fails. Show bunt, and he gets hit by the pitch.
Coming up to that, number 8, Andre Work.
So 2 runners on base now. Andre Work hit by a pitch and a fly out to center field. And now a visit to the mound for Brookings. David Brink is on 64 pitches so far, 27 balls and 37 strikes. And it looks like it's just going to be a conversation. Doesn't look like Brink's coming off the mound here. This visit to the mound brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency in Fargo. You can visit them at marshmma.com. Online, find out about all the services they can provide for you in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding areas. Umpire will walk up to the mound and say, break it up, boys. Runners will retake their bases. It's Caleb Christensen on second, Colby Hansen on first. And Andre Work, once again, hit by a pitch and a fly out to center. Looking for a base hit here to possibly bring in Caleb Christensen. Takes the first pitch for a strike. And it's nice to see Work watching that pitch. Down in Nebraska, we saw him swinging a lot. And on 3 or 4 occasions, we saw him swing and miss on 3 in a row. And now he takes some pitches, and that's a good thing in my opinion. And probably the opinion of most others too. Pitch comes a little bit outside for a ball. It's 1-1. Nothing wrong with being aggressive as long as you can make contact and strike out every now and then. That's going to happen, of course, but strike out on multiple at-bats, being too aggressive, is when you got to pull it back some. And he'll bunt this. Nice bunt down the third base line. He will cruise to first, and he's there safely. And the bases are loaded. It's a bunt single. Brings up Eli Mock.
Coming up to that, number 15, Eli Mock.
So Caleb Christensen to third, Colby Hansen up to second, Andre Work on first now. Eli Mock single and a walk. It was a bases loaded walk to bring in run number 4 to tie the game. And then Chayton Sen, who is on deck, would step up to the plate, get hit by a pitch to give the Stars a 5-4 lead. And that'll do it for David Brink. 67 pitches, 28 balls, 39 strikes. He's given up 5 runs on 5 hits and has left 2 runners stranded on base. Brink will be responsible for Christensen on third, Hansen on second, and Work on first should they come in and score before we can close the book on Brink. And the new pitcher will be, see if we can get a glimpse of our new pitcher here. And it looks like that is going to be Zach Struck. So Zach Struck will get some warm-up pitches here. And he comes into the game to take over, so no other changes around the bases. At least I don't think so. And now we'll get a look at what Zach Struck can do on the mound. I think I remember a game last year where he was pitching, and we had a cool moment where Zach struck him out. Zach struck him out is the phrase that I used. It was a game against the Stars. I don't remember who was batting, but I remember the name. When I saw the last name on the roster, I was like, yep, he's one of the returning players, because I remember him. So Zach Struck will face Eli Mock to start things off here. I'm not going to say it. I don't want to jinx anything. Still nobody out here with the bases loaded. And the Stars looking to increase their one-run advantage here. First pitch is low for a ball. It's 1-0 here to Eli Mock. He singled past the shortstop, and then he walked to score run number 4 on a bases-loaded walk last time he was at the plate. And there's a strike, and it's 1-1. That one's low, ball 2. And it's ball 3. Ball, strike, ball in that order. 1 hour and 20 minutes into the game now. Pitch number 5 for Zach Struck. And that one's hit to left, and that is drifting foul, and that would have been a grand slam had it stayed fair. I don't think that one has hit the ground yet. He really drilled that one. And this one's popped up, and it could be a chance here for Winghart. Oh, no. Even I lost it in the sun a little bit there. It was Zach Struck who makes the catch. So that's the first out of the inning. So he'll pop out to the pitcher, and the runners will stay put. And Chayton Sen, 0 for 1, hit by a pitch, and he reached on a fielder's choice last time he was at the plate. And they're calling that a strike. Maybe I should have paid attention to the pitch. That's strike 2, yep. That one's high for a ball. It's 1-2. Gunnar Majerus moves into the on-deck circle. If no double plays happen, we'll see him next. This is the 10th pitch for Zach Struck. And he strikes him out. Second strikeout of the game for Brookings. The first one for Zach Struck. And Gunnar Majerus will step up to the plate now. Sacrifice fly to right to score run number 3 of the game. Reached on a fielder's choice last time. Fielder's choice / error. Swing and a miss, strike 1. And Gunnar Majerus lifts this one up to right field. Coming in is Merritt, and that is out number 2. Tagging on third is that's out number 3, excuse me. So there will be no tag on third, and they'll strand 3 on base. A chance to extend the lead fails, and now the Bandits, trailing by 1, will bring up batters 4, 5, and 6. It's the middle of the order, starting with Nathan Lease. When we return after this here on Magnitude Sports, stay tuned.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
All right, Matt Bryant is the new pitcher here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. Kobe Hansen's day comes to an end. 70 pitches, 23 balls, 47 strikes. Gave up 4 runs on 6 hits. Stranded 5 Bandits runners on base during his 4 innings of work. And now Matt Bryant will get a couple more warm-up tosses, and he'll face Nathan Lease, who's 1 for 1 with a walk and a single. He'll also face Addison Ronning and Jack Merritt. It's the middle of the order with batters 4, 5, and 6 pending changes.
First up to bat, number 14, Nathan Lease.
Go, Nathan!
And that one's a little bit high for a ball. So Matt Bryant, the new pitcher. Caleb Christensen moves from second to shortstop, and Colby Hansen moves from shortstop to second. From pitcher to second is what I meant to say. 2-0 now here to Nathan Lease. 1 for 1 with a walk and a single to right field. Addison Ronning on deck. And the pitch, high for ball 3. And a strike is called. And strike 2 is called.
All right, now you go. Now you go.
Chop foul at the plate. And payoff pitch number 2 on the way here. This one hit up high center field. And making the catch is Chayton Sen.
Heading up to the plate, number 6, Addison Ronning.
Addison Ronning 1 for 2. Direct ground out to first, and a single to shallow right. Now Wiermeyer will run up and have some words with Matt Bryant here really quick. Call that a ball on the inside. Just missed 1-0. Once again, a ground out to first and a single to right for Ronning, the batter. That moves Jack Merritt into the on-deck circle. We'll see him for sure, no matter the result of Ronning's at-bat plate appearance. And a strike delivered there by Matt Bryant. Pitch number 10 for Bryant coming up here as we reach the 90-minute mark of the ball game. 1-1 delivery with one out. It's popped up. And a chance maybe for Andre work. No, it'll go onto the roof of the Brookings dugout, and that'll be good for strike two. Swing and a miss, and he got him struck out. His first strikeout for Matt Bryant, the 7th of the game for the Stars. And Jack Merritt, number 7, steps up to the plate now. He's batter 6 in the lineup. He'll face pitch number 12 from Matt Bryant. 7 of the 11 pitches have found the strike zone. 2 away, and the pitch is in the down the middle for a strike one. That one, oh, really? Okay. Strike two, I guess. And this one, hard, slow hopper, and they got it over there. Ammerman fires it to work for the 5-3 ground out, and that ends the 5th inning of play. It's a 1-2-3 inning here for Brookings. And now it'll bring up batters 8, 9, and 1. It's Wurmeyer, Ammerman, and Matt Bryant. When we return, the Stars have a 5-4 lead as we head to the 6th. We'll be right back.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, welcome back. Top of the 6th. It's a 1-run lead here for Fargo Pulse 400. 3 in the first for the Stars. Bandits respond with 4 in the bottom of the 3rd. Stars get 2 back in the top of the 4th, and that's where we sit now at 5-4, heading into the top of the 6th as neither team scores in the 5th. Zach struck 13 pitches since he came in the middle of that 5th inning. 8 of them have found the strike zone. We're in an hour and 32 minutes. Malachi Wurmeyer is the leadoff batter here for the Stars. He's 1 for 2, a fly out to right, and an RBI triple on a blast to left field that came just a little shy of being a home run. So Malachi Wurmeyer will face pitch 14 here at the 1 hour 34 minute mark of the ball game. Here's the windup from Struck, and that one's popped up and nearly came over the protective netting. Strike one. And And inside for a ball, 1-1. 15 pitches now for Zach Struck. Well, game 2 has been a little bit more enjoyable because there's been no rain, no thunder. It's been sunshine. That one fouled back. Strike 2.
Thank you. Never won. Always multiples.
And this one on a 3-hopper to Nathan Leese, and he can't handle it, and he'll reach on an error. Jackson Ammerman, the batter now, 0 for 2. Fly out to right and reached on an error earlier on his last at bat.
Next up to hit, number 28, Jackson Ammerman.
Right, here we go.
Now Sam Johnson will meet halfway with Zach Struck and share some words. And it looks like they're looking at a baseball here. And looks like they're exchanging baseballs. They're going to throw that one back to the dugout. Once again, it's Jackson Ammerman. He's 1 for 2. Fly out to right, reach base on an error. Nobody out, runner on first. Malachi Wermeyer will show bunt, pull the bunt back. Wermeyer takes off for second. The ball bounces around, and Wermeyer got a lucky head first slide there. If Winghart could have controlled that, there's a very high possibility Wermeyer would have been tagged out. So it'll be a stolen base. Pitch comes across as a strike, and that pitch comes a little bit high and out for a ball, 1-1. So bunts again, and he'll bunt it right back to Struck. And they'll throw it up to first, and that will advance Wermeyer over to third, and 1 out on the board. And that brings up Matt Bryant.
Number 1, Matt Bryant up to the plate.
Matt Bryant's had some difficulty today. He struck out swinging. Then he would bunt out. And then he would send a line drive into the glove of Nolan Miles at second base last time he was at the plate. One ball, no strikes, so he's due for a hit. I think he's like 0 for 7 in his last 7. Something to that effect. Maybe 1 for 7. And there's and that one will skip over Nolan Miles. I think that'll be a base hit, but we'll see if they agree with me or not.
Number 6, Caleb Christensen.
And they will indeed record that as a hit. And it'll be an RBI hit as Wermeyer comes in to score, and now it's 6-4. And a strike is called there. So after having some tough at-bats, tough plate appearances, he'll earn himself a hard-earned RBI single. It should have been a 4-3 ground out, but he was just able to sneak it by the second baseman for a base hit. Caleb Christensen 1 for 2. He would single to left. He would fly out to right. He was walked last time he was at the plate. This is the 4th time through the batting lineup here for Fargo. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on base. Got ones across the board and until that pitch. Or until the next pitch, I should say. Swing and a miss, strike 2. One and 2 here to Caleb Christensen. Struck will look over at Bryant on first, deliver the pitch outside for ball 2, and we're even. And that one lifted up, left center field. Going after it is Hirschoff, and he has the catch. Matt Bryant will back up to first and now put the second out on the board and bring up Colby Hansen.
Number 2, Colby Hansen at the bat.
Colby Hansen 1 for 2, single to left, fly out to right, hit by a pitch in that order. And now he's going to go to right field again, and Merritt's just waiting for it. And that is out number 3. That takes us to the middle of the 6th here, as the Stars will strand one on base, and they get one across, though, and take a 2-run advantage heading into the home half of the 6th. We'll be back with more here in a moment on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
All right, it's the bottom of the order here in the bottom of the 6th. It's batters 7, 8, 9. I'll start with Sam Johnson. Matt Bryant will toss pitch 15 to start this inning. Once again, if you tuned in, tuned out, and tuned back in, Matt Bryant took over in the 5th inning. And that moved Colby Hansen to second and bumped Caleb Christensen over to short. Otherwise, everybody else is in their original starting points. Chayton Sen in center, Gunnar Majerus in left, Eli Mock in right. Matt Bryant will deliver and went for the bunt, and I think it was a strike, and it was, yep. Usually a swing and a miss is a strike. A bunt and a miss is the equivalent of that. This one sent out right field. And he couldn't make the catch. Eli Mock will give up a base hit that's going to result in a triple. That's the 7th hit of the game for the Brookings Bandits. And Sam Johnson on with a leadoff triple. Nolan Miles now 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch and then he struck out swinging. This is his 3rd trip to the plate here in this game. So nobody out in the tying run to the plate here, and swing and a miss, strike 1. And this one, a 2-bouncer towards third. They'll fire it over to first. They got the out. Run will score. They'll trade the run for the out at 6-5 as Sam Johnson comes in from third. Austin Clark moves up into the batter's box now.
Next, at plate number 3, Austin Clark.
So the tying run, Austin Clark represents the tying run. And he'll take the first pitch for a strike. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 2. He grounded out to the pitcher on a 1-3. And then his last at bat, he went down swinging. And this one fouled off to the first base side, and he has a quick 2-strike count. And that one did not break, and it'll be 2-1. Or 1-2, I should say. 1-2. My apologies. Now we're even at 2. Zach Struck is the batter on deck. And that would flip us back to the top of the order here, and we'll see him regardless of the result of this plate appearance by Austin Clark. Swing and a miss, so now we'll strike him out. That's the second strikeout for Matt Bryant, and the 8th batter struck out today by Stars pitchers here in game number 2. Zach Struck back to the top of the order, 0 for 3, struck out looking, ground out to second, and a strikeout swinging. That one drops in for a strike. Nice pitch by Matt Bryant. Once again, he struck out twice, and he grounded out to the second baseman in between those 2 strikeouts. This one will be right back to Matt Bryant. He'll pick it up and just make a short toss over to Andre Work for the third out, excuse me. That ends the 6th inning of play, 6-5, as Brookings gets 1 across the plate on 1 hit. Thanks to a leadoff triple, they were able to get that runner on third in, and they're back to a 1-run game here heading into the final inning of regulation baseball at least. We'll see if there's more than that or not when we return after this. Here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though.
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tall every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, welcome back. Top of the 7th. The Stars will bring up the middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6. They'll start with Andre Work. We'll see Eli Mock and Chayton Sen pending changes this inning as well for the Stars. 6 runs on 6 hits on 2 Brookings errors and 6 left on base so far. Brookings 5 runs on 7 hits, 1 Stars error, and 5 left on base. Here's Andre Work, 1 for 2. Hit by a pitch, fly out to center, reached on a bunt single last time he was at the plate.
Number 8, Andrew Work at the bat.
And the pitch, swing on, and that was gonna be a slow roller to first. It's fair, and he's out.
Next up at the plate, number 15, Eli Mock.
1 pitch, 1 out. Can't ask for better efficiency from that. And it's now Eli Mock who will be the batter here. Zach Struck 30 tosses, 10 balls, 20 strikes. And this one is popped up. Coming in is Clark, and he makes the catch. Two pitches and 2 outs, and I guess you can ask for better than that. We'll see if he can end the top half of the 7th on the 3rd pitch of the inning or not. No, he cannot, but it will come in for a strike, so that's a good thing. Chayton Sen 0 for 2, hit by a pitch, reached on a fielder's choice, and then he struck out looking last time he was at the plate. This one's fouled back for strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes to Chayton Sen. Once again, he struck out looking last time. That one hit the front edge of the overhang and bounced off it just far enough to remain in the field of play. It remains 0-2. 6-5 if Struck and company can get that third out, and they can. It's a strikeout. And now they'll have a chance to walk it off or at least force the 8th. We'll see which one of those happens when we return after this. It's 6-5. The Bandits need 1 to force the 8th or 2 to walk it off and win. We'll see if they can do either one of those 2 when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. Bandits have a chance to tie or walk it off and win. We're at 1 hour and 50 minutes into the ball game. Matt Bryant is on pitch 26. 19 strikes on 25 pitches so far here for Matt Bryant. Once again, coming up tomorrow here on Magnitude Sports, it's Dakota Fusion Soccer as the men will take on the Duluth FC Blue Greens. And then the women on Sunday take on Maplebrook Fury. Saturday night, 7 o'clock. Sunday afternoon at 3 o'clock, live here on Magnitude Sports. Breck Hershoff, he was walked his first time. Since then, he's had a pair of hits to left field. 1 for a triple, 1 for a single. Takes the first pitch for strike 1. Stars won the first game 3-1. And Brookings looking to split here at minimum. Tap foul will be strike 2. Both of these games have been really good games. Unless you're a Brookings fan, then it may be a little less of a good game, considering you didn't get the W. But outside of that, it was a pretty good game. That one's fouled away. It'll remain a 2-strike count. That one pops away. It'll be ball 1. Parker Winghart and Nathan Lease will be the batters we see for sure here in this inning. 1 hour 52 time of the game so far. That one's fouled away, and no, they will not be able to make a play on it. Strike, fouled away, ball, and fouled away. And remain at 1-2 here for quite some time. Nice hit left field. That will find the gap, and he's on with a single. And that brings up Parker Winghart now, 1 for 3. He would pop out to the third baseman, then hit a single to center field that scored a run. Last time he was up, he'd ground out to the second baseman on a 4-3. That is drilled, but foul. Had that stayed fair, it would have been game over. Talk about a way to walk off a team, too, by just drilling one out of the park. But Stars get a little bit of a break there. Pick-off attempt at first. He's back in time. Once again, it's Hirschoff, the runner on. Nobody out. Another pick-off attempt, but Hirschoff didn't have that much of a lead off that time. He was easily able to get back. All right, call that a strike. Okay, we'll go with it. So Hirschoff on first represents the tying run, and Winghart at the plate represents the winning run here for Brookings. No balls, 2 strikes. Fouled away, and he'll sign a 1-pitch extension to his at-bat. Wouldn't be a bit surprised if they try that a few more times to see if they can catch Hirschoff sleeping or not. And that one center field, and it will drop for a base hit. And that will put runners on first and second, and now the winning run is on base.
Coming up to the plate, number 14, Nathan Lees.
And there's nobody out. Runners on first and second. Wurmeyer will go up and have some words with Matt Bryant here. And that is a quick visit. So the tying run is in scoring position. The winning run is on first. It's Nathan Lees, 1 for 2, walk, a single to right, and a fly out to center. In that order on his trips to the plate today. 1 hour, 55 minutes. He'll show bunt, and he bunts it foul down the first base line for the first strike. So 0-1 the count. Looks like Luis. Oh, and now up to second and over to third. They got him. No, yes. What's the call here? He was going to call out, then he said safe. So what's the call? Now he's saying that he's safe. All right. So now the umpires are going to get together there. He originally called out, and then he called safe, and a lot of people are wondering just what the call is. Yep, he's going to be safe. So the tying run is 90 feet away. You got runners on the corners now. And looks like we're going to have a visit to the mound here for the Stars. So Hirschoff on third, Winghart on first. It looks like it's not a visit to the mound, it's just a visit to the umpire. And it looks like it will be a visit to the mound after all. Kind of a delayed visit, a stalled visit to the mound, but Coach Bryant claiming that the runner at third was tagged by Jackson Ammerman, and the official on the other end of that spectrum saying no, he wasn't. So this visit to the mound brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. Visit them online at their website at marshmma.com to learn about all the services they can provide for you in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area. Once again, that's marshmma.com. The visit to the mound brought to you by Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. So 1 ball, 1 strike is the count. So one thing that they probably discussed is that double steal possibility there. Will they let Winghart go to second? Will they try and get him out? And a nice block there by Wurmeyer. But it's ball 2. You'd like to get that first out and keep the runners on the corners if you could somehow pitch your way to a strikeout. But that's looking less and less likely now as it's 3-1. High, and that'll walk them. And now the bases are loaded, and that sets up a force out at home. So if the ball is hit to a positional player, you can expect that throw to come to Malachi Wurmeyer. Looks like we might have a courtesy runner on first, or will we not? No, I thought we might, but. Oh, we will have a courtesy runner on first. Looks like it'll be Zach Struck. So Hershoff on third, Winghart on second, Struck on first. Addison Ronning is the batter. 1 for 3 with a ground out to first, a single to right, and a strikeout swing. So if Hershoff scores, we're guaranteed the 8th inning. If Winghart scores, the game will be over. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Bases loaded, nobody out is not the situation you want to be in when you have a 1-run lead in the bottom of the 7th. Here's the windup in the 0-1. And just missed, ball 1. Strike 2. A base hit could win the game here with Winghart on second. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Struck him out. That's out number 1. So Jack Merritt now steps up to the plate. He's 1 for 3. Pop out to the third baseman, a double to right, and a ground out to the shortstop. And that is a ball, 1-0. 2 hours, 2 minutes, time of the game so far. We've been on the air for 4 hours and 32 minutes now with this doubleheader. And strike 1 is called. That's 46 pitches for Matt Bryant now, 4 shy of the half-century mark. 33 strikes on 46 throws. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, bases loaded. The runners on third and second are the runners that matter right now. And the pitch. Swung on, hit hard, foul ball. It landed just to the left of the foul line over the head of Jackson Ammerman, and that was close. That will result in strike 2 in a nervous moment there for anybody who's cheering on the Stars. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Can he get the second out here on this pitch? We'll see. He can! And now it's up to Sam Johnson. 2 away, bases loaded, 2 hours, 3 minutes. Sam Johnson's 1 for 3. Struck out swinging his first 2 times up, hit a triple to right field last time up. Bryant delivers. Fouled away, strike one. Bryant in that swaying motion. Call strike two. Some of the Brookings fans not agreeing with that, and they might have a case to plead. Can he end the game on pitch 51? Yes, he can, and the Stars hang on. No outs, bases loaded, and they strike out one, they strike out two, and they strike out three. And that is your final score. The Stars come down to Brookings and sweep. 3-1 in game one and 6-5 in game two. A great game put on by both of these teams. But the Bandits fell just a little bit short. Well, that's going to do it for this particular broadcast. Once again, we're on the air tomorrow, 7 o'clock tomorrow night for the Dakota Fusion. They take on Duluth FC from Jim Gotta Stadium in Moorhead. And then on Sunday, we have a 3 o'clock game with the women's Fusion team taking on Maplebrook Fury. And then we have Monday off, and we're back with baseball for you here. It's the next time we'll see the Fargo Post 400 Stars is on Monday when they travel to West Fargo to Young Field to take on the Patriots, a friendly rival there. That's game one. Game two from Young Field will be the Patriots versus Fargo Post 2. And then sandwiched in the middle of that, we'll have Kindred Post 117's Babe Ruth team taking on Northern Cass's Babe Ruth team. Northern Cass lost tonight to Valley City 10-0. So we'll see if they can bounce back against Kindred on Tuesday. Once again, your final scores here tonight. The Post 400 Stars, 3-1 in game one. In a game that went 2 hours and 5 minutes, they win it 6-5 here on a strikeout. And that will do it for the broadcast. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast with maybe the exception of the final numbers on the scoreboard. Other than that, we hope you enjoyed the broadcast, and we'll see you again maybe next year or later this year, one of the two. All right, thanks so much. We'll talk to you again soon.
Broadcast was an exclusive presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Subscribe, click the bell, and visit magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.